So you wanna go to war with me? You're talking like you think you're royalty. You think that I'm afraid, but I don't break. I heard you question my stability. You think I'll fall just like a guillotine, but I am here to stay. Won't look away. The storm is coming, so you better start running. No, you can't control, feel it in my bones. I'm coming for the, coming for the.
All right, guys, happy Monday. Hope y'all are doing well. Give me 1 second because I forgot to put my ears in. Get my old headset in. Juicy, what's up? GT, Jason, John's touchpad. Walt, Kim, Punchy Nuts, what's up? Let me untangle all these cords here. Speak up. You got to speak up. I can't hear you. I want to know while we're waiting for everybody to come in, what is the best clickbait that you guys heard today? There were some doozies out there. All right. David, ¿cómo estás? Billy, what's up? You know what? I got so many more videos that I wanted to get out today, but if I didn't stop right now, I mean, I could just keep going till morning. There's just so much fucking FUD and clickbait and horrible due diligence. I feel like we have regressed from almost being grown adults to somebody hit the reset button and we got a bunch of infants making videos again. People that were never here for the last 2 years making videos about, you know, DD that I forgot about it. It was so long ago. Like we went there, we covered it, we explained it 2 years ago, and these goofballs are retreading it like it's some breaking news. And even worse, they don't even understand what the fuck they're talking about. It's beyond laughable, really, beyond laughable. Let me see if I can increase the size of the font here. I'm getting old, guys, can barely see. All right, that's a little better. Tucker, yeah, I saw Tucker Carlson. I saw the headline that he's leaving Fox News. You know what? I spent a ridiculous amount of time today reading through Bed Bath & Beyond bankruptcy motions. Why, you ask? I have no position in Bed Bath & Beyond. I don't know why. Am I just like sick in the head? Do I just care too much about other people getting ripped off by clickbaiters? I don't know. But I mean, I put out a 5-minute video, but I literally sat here all morning reading through every damn one of those motions just to see what the hidden gotchas were. You know, I never look at that as lost time, because I mean, you never know what's the next ticker that might be going bankrupt. The more experience you can get reading through those type of filings, the better prepared you are when the next one comes. And most of the companies that have come and gone that went bankrupt, I already knew they were going bankrupt. They were penny stocks, AVCT, Revlon, you know, the list goes on and on. But this is the first one that I've really cared to really dig deep about what is going on. And you know, Lord help us that AMC is not in that position a couple quarters from now. Kim A says, Kim, I'm going to hide that comment just because we don't need to be given goofballs a we don't need to be giving goofballs any advertising, please. I'll put you in timeout right now, but the next person that mentions any pink-pantied YouTube channels, I swear, guys, some of these haters, they're like more obsessed with me. Do you need a hug, bro? And they're like more obsessed with me than my worst psycho ex-girlfriend. They just, Tony, I can't quit you, Tony. I can't quit you. Give me some attention, Tony. Please, just say my name. Say my name. Oh, Lord. Some of these goofballs, if it wasn't for me, they wouldn't know what the fuck to talk about. Jesus Christ. I mean, dude, go get a girlfriend or something. If you need some dating tips, you got my number. Just reach out. Ravscar, good afternoon. Richard says, all the noise is exhausting. Yes. Yep. John Duncan, what's up? Damon, positive vibes to all in the chat. Positive vibes. Yes, we're trying to keep it positive today, guys. Blazin says, bunch of clowns just reaching for views. I wonder, do I still have that? Yeah, look, here's what we think about some of those people, Blazin. I'm going to call him my stalker ex-girlfriend. I mean, that's what he seems like. Stalker alert, stalker alert. I had to get my guns out for these goofballs. I feel like someone's going to crawl through my window. I'm going to keep a loaded shotgun by the bed. These guys going crazy over there. Karen says, I tune out the negative chatter. Amen. I do too. Only unless someone comes and puts a silly reminder in my comments like that. Don't do that, guys. I don't think about these people. I don't care about these people. And you should not either. Just do not give them engagement. That's what they want, attention for their shilly little views. Sufyan, what's up? Steven, what's up? Do I still believe in non-negative beta? Oh, Lord, Sufyan. Bravskar says they have an 8x10 of me on their nightstand and probably a box of tissue, Bravskar. That is sick. You little pink-pantied YouTubers are sick, man. Put my picture away. Anya, what's up? David says, when AMC is going to expand into Mexico? I don't know. I don't know. Why is there no theaters in Mexico from AMC? That is a good question. Jason, big inverse head and shoulders today. I really don't care what the stock chart is doing today for AMC until we have some news on the lawsuit. It's gonna be, I think, stuck. It's gonna be stuck. I did. I watched somebody trying to do TA on Bed Bath & Beyond last night. I'm like, bro, seriously? Like they filed Chapter 11 on Sunday and you're sitting here trying to tell us what the algo is going to do, what the chart is going to say. It's going down, amigo. It's going down. He finished the conversation by, and I really don't think they're going to go bankrupt. I'm like, they already fucking filed. They filed. What do you mean you don't think they're going bankrupt? I mean, this is how we just kid ourselves. The mentality of some of these retail traders, the lies people are willing to tell themselves is, I was talking to my wife last night. Like I never realized how many people are so easily manipulated by clickbait and lies, and then they just internalize it and believe it. You know how many people Lou ruined, for example? Al. Now we got new ones. We got new ones popping up. And, the infection that Lou and Al started, these people, this is a sickness that can't be cured by anything. It can't. I mean, I try my best to provide data, logic, screenshots, actual due diligence. Oh, but I'm the FUD guy. Some other doofus can sit there and just talk to the camera, not show you anything, get 10,000 views, and, oh yeah, you're right. Sounds good. Oh, Adam Aaron, he's a crook. Lordy, please help us. I feel another prayer coming on. If God can't help us, maybe the devil can help us. I don't know. What the hell? Steven says YouTubers lie to themselves to get views and engagement. I think, those guys, Steven, most of them, there are a couple blatant liars, right? We know who the couple are. Most of these guys just have unfortunately, they have good intentions, but they have been misled by the people who know what they're doing, and they believe it. And, I've tried with many of them to reach out, help, talk, and I always am here for that. But they, instead of trying to consider that there might be another view, or maybe give logic a chance, just give logic a chance. They don't want to do that. They want to die on that hill. Lou told me this 2 years ago, and I'm going to die on that hill. Oh, man. Something's going to die. It's probably going to be your portfolio, if that's the type of people you believe. Anya says, Tony, we need a prayer. When the inspiration hits me, Anya, when I get frustrated enough, if we keep on talking about this, there's going to be one just come out. Don't worry. Let's see what else I want to talk about today. We got the Bed Bath & Beyond stuff covered. I wanted to do a Mullen video talking about Mr. Harge. I saw a lot of shit dropping news, not stock price, on Mullen today, including a lot more clickbait videos. Mullen to the moon, blah 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 blah. Patterns. It's consolidating. It's about to rip. I mean, the CEO said he's not going to stock split. Yeah, he's going to reverse split. Again, more people in denial. Like, have you looked at the price of Mullen? I was, though, encouraged by the fact that Mr. Harge got that contract with Washington, D.C. to upfit the Chevrolet Bolts. $600 million contract, 600,000, whatever, 6 something. He got a contract. And it had real dollars assigned to it. I didn't get a chance to see if there was dates or anything, but remember the other night I was complaining, like, what I really want to see is real world testing in a real vehicle on real roads. And now we might get some of that. So that's good. They're doing the right things. It's kind of early for anyone who's expecting Mullen just to pop on that. I mean, nothing has changed in Mullen, right? We got some early technology that is not proven. So be patient. Keep the clickbait in check. It's good to get excited, but I like to see numbers. And the numbers that I know are coming is a reverse split and no revenue. That's what I know about right now. Juicy says, Tony, it's hard to help dumb. I don't think that they're dumb, Juicy. I don't think anybody is stupid. I think they are easily manipulated. That doesn't mean that they're stupid. They want to believe something. Someone tells them what they want to hear, and it's easy to latch onto that. That is real manipulation. I have the hard job. The difficult job to show you actual data, financial statements, filings, read through shit. Anybody can stand there and say, well, I believe, not financial advice, just my opinion, this is just entertainment. Anybody can sit there and spout that nonsense. I mean, how hard is it to be emotional in front of a camera? Try actually doing some DD. I have the hard job, but I'm the FUD guy. The FUD guy that provides all the DD. Chris B, what's up? Still no popcorn in my Walmart. Damrick, let's talk about popcorn for a second. Adam Aaron tweeted, right? He said that soon AMC microwave and ready-to-eat popcorn will be in all Walmarts across the country and eventually beyond Walmart. Yeah, so late April, we're pretty much in late April. Late April, popcorn will be across all Walmarts. And then I think that once they are able to prove out those numbers, the sales, it's much easier to go get shelf space in the big grocery stores. So that is the plan. And really, I mean, if I had to ask you guys right now for Q1, you saw my poll in the community tab. If I had to ask you right now for Q1 in the couple hundred Walmarts, the last 2 weeks of March, how many bags of popcorn do you think AMC sold? Because I saw someone tweeted me or commented that they think that popcorn in Q1 is going to be the secret to get us profitable. Like, yeah. How many bags of popcorn do you think they sold in 2 weeks in March? The last 2 weeks of Q1. I'm just curious, like how y'all are thinking popcorn in Q1 is going to get us profitable. And do you know the scope of how much popcorn would need to be sold in 2 weeks to break even for a quarter? Anya says 2 million bags. Damrick says 350 bags, 350 stores. I forget how many it was. Let's say it's 350 stores. As far as what I think for Q1, like what the numbers are going to be, you're going to have to wait until tomorrow. I don't want to cause a ruckus until I hear what the judge has to say tomorrow. Like, who knows? I mean, maybe I look, you guys probably saw the judge's letter about the special master. And we'll talk about that more in tomorrow's teleconference. But it looks like, this lawsuit thing is going to most likely drag out a couple more months, maybe more. So, but, in the off chance that tomorrow everything is just wrapped up, and I really don't think that's going to happen, like not a snowball's chance in hell that it's going to wrap up tomorrow. But let's just say it did. I wouldn't want to put out a bunch of panicky financial statements tonight, and then the judge just says, oh, well, it's a done deal, go ahead and settle up, because then we'll be okay. If the company can raise cash, we will be okay. I already shared the information in my Discord, what I'm going to share with you guys on video tomorrow. It is truly frightening to me, and I'm not exaggerating. I'm not trying to scare anybody. The vote already happened. Like, I have nothing to gain by telling you the truth that I'm scared about AMC's cash position. The vote's already done. I'm certain that the judge is going to allow the conversion and the reverse split to go through. I have zero doubt about that. So I gain nothing by telling you my truth, that I think that this company is perilously, dangerously low on cash at this point. And that the longer this lawsuit drags out, the more emboldened the shorts are going to be. I'm not trying to sway anybody on anything. Like, the vote is done, and I'm sure it will go AMC's way. I'm just angry that they are dragging it out. This is making it much easier for the shorts. Drag that lawsuit out. You're literally handing them what they want. Let AMC drain their bank account. The shorts will win the longer this lawsuit drags out. We will all go to zero. But now, without scaring you too much, Let me reel you back off the ledge. Q2, I think, is going to be okay. We got a decent amount of movies. This is going to be our best quarter of the year, the one we're in right now, April, May, June. So don't go run away saying, oh, Tony said we're going bankrupt tomorrow. No. We're running low on cash after I looked at the numbers for Q1, the one that just ended in March. We're close, but we can survive Q2. Beyond that, if this lawsuit is not resolved, I have some serious concern. Let's just put it that way. And we'll go over that in tomorrow's video. Jim Eagle says 490,000 bags of popcorn. I could see that being reasonable. Jim, let's just say, guys, it was 1 million bags of popcorn. Let's say AMC in the last 2 weeks of March sold 1 million bags. Now, what do you think the profit is per $4 bag? $1? Is that fair? Let's say $2. Half. Let's say they make 50% margin, which I think is ridiculously high for a grocery store product, but maybe let's just say 50% margin. So in 1 million bags, I'm going to double Jim's number. That's $2 million that AMC made the last 2 weeks of March. Now, so what do you think the losses are of AMC on any given quarter? And compare that number in your head to the addition of $2 million from popcorn and see if it makes sense to you that popcorn in Q1 made us profitable. See, I try and live in a world of reality so that you guys aren't upset, surprised, shocked. There are so many people lying to you out there. And I'm certain that whoever commented, I'm certain that whoever commented on my video that popcorn would make us profitable in Q1, I'm certain they believed it. Where are they getting these ideas? That is my question. Like, who is putting out? I don't have a side, guys. I know that right now the strong apes are like, what the fuck is he saying? Quit talking, Denaro. You're telling them popcorn is not good. Now, I live in a world of reality. Like, the facts are the facts. You're going to find out the number, but it's not going to be $200 million worth of profit in 2 weeks. That's the simple fact. That is not reality. They'd need to sell like 800 million bags of popcorn in 2 weeks is my rough guess. 800 million bags in 2 weeks for us to have a profitable Q1. Steven says, there are a reason most apes don't have a career in finance. Yeah, I don't fault anybody for that. I am here for anyone that is willing to learn or just to listen. Like, if you already left a rude comment and you got blocked, I'm sorry. There's no coming back from that. But you're always welcome to listen. It is free. And, you know, I get it. I'm like tin grit. That's what Grandpa says. You're tin grit sandpaper, Denaro. It's not easy to like what I'm saying or to even internalize it until enough time goes by and you see how focusing on the financial statements and the filings will not lead you astray. Listening to people making up shit, looking at the camera with no DD, you're going to lose 9 out of 10 times because they have nothing to back up what they're saying except what they think. I think, I believe, Lou said, it's all bullshit. Unfortunately, my stuff takes sometimes quarters or a year for people to be like, that son of a bitch was right. God, I hate him, but he was right. Irishman says, this damn lawsuit needs to come to an end soon, but something tells me it will continue on. Yeah, I mean, I don't look, the special master, I don't see that as being any delay in things. They brought on help basically to make sure it didn't drag out. This person, the special master, was brought on for one purpose: to offload some of the administrative work of the judge, Chancellor Zern, to a competent bar member from the Delaware State Bar to review every letter, make sure that they really are a shareholder if they're trying to do a motion to intervene, and to catalog and validate everything that they're saying. And I think the intent is to do that in parallel with the 60 days of the settlement process. That would be my guess. This person is not going to have any ability to make, rulings on the case. She will summarize everything and give Chancellor Zern inputs, feedback. And then Chancellor Zern takes that under advisement. So it's good that they're bringing on help. Let's put it that way. Magnetic Resonance says the international receipts of Avatar could, I'll grant you this, Magnetic Resonance, and I'm going to say this as my disclaimer when I talk about this tomorrow, making my video. My model is based off of domestic box office. But, I have multiple quarters of modeling to know that my numbers are pretty accurate. Now, like for example, AMC has no theaters in Asia. So even if Avatar did really good in Asia, that doesn't help us. Really, it's the UK is our exposure to overseas. So I use domestic box office, and then I extrapolate up from there. And I've created the model based on looking at extrapolations from multiple previous quarters. And the longer I do this, the more accurate that model gets. Because, every quarter then feeds into the mathematical calculation to predict the next quarter. All I got to do is plug in the domestic box office. Brett says, even if the settlement is tomorrow, we still have to wait 2 months before the conversion and reverse split. That is my understanding, Brett. That is the standard process. Like Chance, the lawyer, said the other day, if a extraordinary circumstance was advocated by both the plaintiff and the defendant, and the judge agreed, they could shorten it. It's not out of the realm of possibilities, but I'm not counting on them shortening it. That would be a bonus. I'll just keep telling you, plan on 60 days until we hear something different. Jason says, can you go into more details about the financial statements and cite the title and number and what it means in comparison to the prior quarter, for example? Yes, tomorrow's video. And we went over it briefly Friday night, one of those nights. But I'll do a deeper, it won't be a long video. I don't like doing videos more than about 6 minutes, but everything will be there. And all the numbers in my model are directly from AMC's income statements of previous quarters. I use that data, plug in the domestic box office from Q1, and all, the estimates populate automatically. Once I go through that with the video tomorrow, if you have any questions, drop them in the comments. Are the pound and euro still collapsing? Currency rates may help if they are recovering. Yeah, I rarely look and see what the there can be currency impacts to foreign earnings. It's not something I regularly look at on AMC's earnings. It's a good point, though, Jim. Walkaz World, hey, are you able to live stream the call, or is that not allowed? I'm going to live stream during the call. I'm going to wake up really early and see how early I can dial in before the thing. And then we'll start the live stream, assuming that I get a line. We'll start the live stream about 30 minutes before the teleconference starts. And according to the judge's wishes, she said, you cannot record the call. I'm going to be cautious and say that means I can't broadcast the call. I don't know. I could delete the live stream, I guess, after, but how do I know one of y'all don't record what I record? And then I'll get in trouble there. So I don't want to ruin it for anybody else. If they do a future teleconference, I don't want to be that guy. No one's going to jail over recording a phone call, but the judge could say, screw you, next time we're not giving a public dial-in. That was a courtesy, and we're not going to do that again. So I'm going to talk to you during the call, give you my reaction, let you know what they're saying, but I'm not going to play the actual audio. Irishman says, what do you think about the announcement Mullen came out with? So the Washington, D.C. contract is the announcement that I saw. That's exactly what I said that Mullen needs, is some real world testing. And once I see the results of that, then we'll know if we got a winner on our hands, right? So right now, you're like betting on a pony, but you don't know if the jockey's any good. Mullen's our pony. Is Mr. Harge a good jockey? We don't know yet. Up to you if you decide you want to put money down on that pony at 10 cents, 9 cents, or not. But what we do know is coming for sure. When are we going to get the Washington, D.C. results? 30 days, 2 weeks, 90 days? Mullen is coming up against a deadline for reverse split. Sure would be nice if they didn't have to do that. Magnetic Resonance says they could dilute with more ape. Yeah, what do you guys think? And I was thinking about this morning, and then tonight someone asked me on Twitter, could Adam Aaron and AMC sell more ape? Can they create more ape? Okay, so that's a good question. I got a second question. The first question, yes, they could create more ape. There's 40 million preferred shares still sitting out there not used, and those could be utilized to create 4 billion more ape. The question I have, now that the vote is already done, could they be converted if they did that? Could they be converted? I'm going to be honest, I don't know. I haven't thought about it or even I would need to go back and read all the documents again to make sure I'm not misspeaking. I don't know. Could they create them? Yes. Easy. Would they? Well, there's no point in creating them and trying to sell them if they can't be converted. So that is the question. Like, no one literally would buy them if they can't be converted. That's why if we lose the lawsuit, your ape's probably going to zero. It'd be worthless, which is fine. I mean, it is what it is. I mean, the judge is going to decide on the merits of the case. I have no control over that. I talked to you guys about lawsuit risk, why you don't load up on stuff. It was a easy buy when we didn't have the lawsuit, but you can't ignore the lawsuit risk. So I am, this is why I'm not continuing just to plow money into ape. I did my buys on ape when it was cheap. But you never know with the lawsuit. Yes, I have high conviction that AMC will get a settlement and win the case, or settle the case. If you don't like the word win, that's going to hurt some people's feelings if I say that. I have high conviction that the settlement and reverse split will go through. But even though I have high conviction, not enough to plow a bunch more money into ape. There's a limit to how much risk I will take on. Owning the Float, what's up? Hey, Owning the Float, I put up a poll in my community tab in honor of your excellent video. I saw your video this morning when I woke up, and the concern in your face, I could see it. I could see it in your eyes. Like, Adam Aaron, what did he told you that, what you asked him about FTDs, was it? What was it? Owning the Float, FTDs or synthetics? Guys, if I miss your question, feel free to repeat it, because I'm jabbering here I know I'm going to miss some questions. It's not going to hurt my feelings if you repeat a question and I'm not ignoring you. Just don't spam the chat. So yeah, Owning the Float, he said to you he didn't believe in he said that the FTDs would go away, right? When I heard that, it really kind of like floored me, to be honest. Like, I hadn't really thought about the question, and I guess I assumed that everyone always is asking what's going to happen to the shorts. Are the shorts going to have to cover? That I don't know either. Like, I think depending on the lender, the shorts, the lender could just say, look, these are institutional lenders, guys. These are their big clients. They could say, look, it's going over to AMC. Just pay us back in AMC. You owe us $100 million. All we care about is getting our $100 million. So that's kind of my laissez-faire view of what's going to happen with the shorts. I don't have a strong... I've never strongly advocated that the conversion will force shorts to cover. Like, I don't know, and I don't care. The only thing I'm focused on right now is this company running out of cash. That's literally the only thing I care about. Because if this company runs out of cash, everything else that we're holding for becomes irrelevant overnight. You're going to see a Bed Bath & Beyond type price breakdown in a matter of weeks. You know, we're talking like Q3 timeframe, not tomorrow, not next week, not this quarter. I don't think. But so I don't really care what happens to the shorts. I don't know what's going to happen to the shorts. I think that big institutions easily could just transfer their shorts over. Is that what's going to happen? Fuck if I know. I've been told by people I trust that are big shorts, that it's easy to do stuff like that. Just move it, which is why I put out my warning about MMTLP a long time ago. But now here we are talking about AMC, and I remember that conversation that I had about MMTLP with the gentleman way back when. Now FTDs, the current reported amount of FTDs on APE, I have it up on my screen, one of these tabs, is about 235,000. 235,000 out of 1 billion. It's so minuscule, the amount of FTDs, that I also don't even really care what Adam Aaron said. And I know there's people howling at the screen right now, but Tony, it's 43 million, yada. Look, guys, I mean, you can see the SEC reported failures to deliver just like I can. I'm not going to report a number that when I have real data telling me a number, I'm not going to make up a different number. All right. What is he talking about? What the fuck is, what is this? This shill, what's he talking about? Let me just bring up the damn chart. Let's give the trolls another video topic. Tony doesn't believe in FTDs. Oh lordy. Chart exchange. APE. You can get this data off the SEC website also. FTDs. Scroll down. 279,000 is the current FTDs as of March 30th. Everyone clips this chart and posts it on Reddit, Twitter, YouTube. They never clip. They always cut out the right-hand column. Find me one other person besides this channel that shows you this entire chart. You can't do it. You can't do it. Because this, if they showed you the right-hand column, it would completely undermine the fucking clickbait they are spoon feeding you. This right column shows you all of the closed FTDs. Sure does. So that's why no one ever shows it. And fact check me on that. Fact check me. Find me out of 10 clickbaiters. Try and find me 2 that show you the entire chart. Can't be done. But that aside, 279,000, whether it's 279,000 or 40 million. Adam says they won't transfer. I don't know. I would love to debunk Adam Aaron on that. I would love to. I don't know if I was busy today. I'll think about it some more tonight. I'll sleep on it. I need to think really hard. How can I fact check what he said? I don't know if I have the resources to debunk that. I can't validate it. I can't debunk it until I think on it some more. And if you got a way to help me debunk what Adam Aaron said, shoot me a comment after this video is done, and I'll look into it. Just when he said that, it did not feel right to me that failures to deliver just go away. I need a better explanation than that, Adam. I know it's tough when you're on the spot owning the float and you got limited time, but I'd like to have him in a room for 15 minutes and ask him some follow-up questions like, all right, explain what you mean. What do you mean they're going to go away? How does that happen? No shit, Sherlock says, I'm not a clickbaiter, I'm just a moron. Oh, bless your heart. We love you still. Peter James, what's up? Peter says, Tony, you said you got into this for a squeeze. I did. Yes, I got in late May. made a bunch of money on options, bought a bunch of shares also, continued to buy shares all the way. I think the most expensive ones I got, you know, I bought my early ones cheap, $7, $8 range. I made a fuck ton of money on call options. I bought them late May and sold them into that run up. And so I had plenty of cash to add to my AMC position, which didn't really matter to me. But I didn't, you know, it wasn't like I was doubling, tripling down my position the higher it went. I just added some here and there if it felt right on any given week. And I think when it went up to 38 and then it went up to like 40, I bought at 38 and then it came down and it never recovered after that. And then I was just like, well, I'll wait and see where it stops. So, but the next AMC shares that I bought were just a couple weeks ago. I forget, Stephen, what price did I say I bought them at? I don't remember what it was. $4, $4.50. Shit, you have to go back a couple weeks and find my live streamer or look in the VIP section of my Discord. I can't keep everything straight, but I finally bought a little bit more recently. And you know, maybe I should be averaging down more because it's cheap. But to answer the second part of your question, Peter, is a squeeze still possible with the dilution and split? I'm not, just to follow up on things that I repeat every live stream, I'm not worried about the reverse split. I think it would be foolish to ignore the potential impact of dilution. That's the nicest way I can say it, and I hope you can read between the lines. Am I saying that it's for sure going down with dilution? I don't have a crystal ball to make any 100% certain predictions like that, but we all know from experience that things tend to go down when dilution is announced. There are people I respect that are advocating that the dilution risk is already baked in because the market already knows about it. Maybe that's true too. I can't tell you what's going to happen with the price after the reverse split and the dilution, but I will tell you that if it goes down, I will blame the dilution. If they happen at the same time, I won't blame the reverse split. And because I have that concern is why I am not loading the boat on anything right now, because I'm letting my cash sit there. I've already got enough AMC and APE. If the price goes down, I've got cash, I can buy more at that time if I choose. I'm not trying to make my portfolio 100% AMC and APE. Like I've had enough since 2021. That's just me. You do what you want. Steven says you bought your AMC at $4.75. That sounds about right, Steven. And yes, I did buy a very small amount a week ago extra of APE at $1.50 and that was a designated trade. I bought it at $1.50 and I immediately put a good till canceled at $3. Just that is a trade hoping to catch news that the lawsuit is resolved. And I don't know that I'll have I might be busy. I might miss that quick bounce up to $3. So. Magnetic Resonance says, look at the 320 and 321. The FTD, yeah, I know what you're talking about there. The failures to deliver on 320, the 46 million. If you go back 2 days, because that's T+2. If you go back 2 days, the volume was not even 46 million. I don't know that I have a good explanation for that, but I'm sure there is a good explanation. Probably something to do with the market makers. I don't know. Someone asked that the other day, and rather than me make up some answer, I have looked into it briefly, but rather when I don't know, I'm just going to tell you I don't know. If we found the right person, I'm sure somebody could explain that. The volume was close, but it wasn't 46 million 2 days prior. The one says, Adam also said, he said the reason there's no synthetics because not one person complained about getting ape. Yeah, I mean, look, we all know people complained for 2 days not getting their ape. I told you for a month before ape was issued that people in Canada, Europe, and the little crappy brokers like Cash App, I told you that you weren't going to get it for 2 days. So the fact that people complained for 2 days was 0% surprise to me. It happens on every damn corporate action with these little junky brokers. That's how I knew it was going to happen. But then everybody got them. If there were billions of synthetics, you'd have billions of shareholders, millions of shareholders screaming bloody murder to this day. PD Harris, what's up? Todd says, what do you think of Hodge's energy magic modules? I talked about it the other night. I have a Mullen update coming, and I'll very briefly say what I said the other night. And just to level set everybody, I'm not a battery engineer. I'm not a auto engineer, but I have an electronics degree in addition to my economics degree. And I've worked in the tech industry, and I've worked with battery problems in the tech industry, charging problems, sometimes a problem that took us a year to figure out. I'm not ignorant of that technology, but I'm certainly not an electrical engineer or a battery engineer, right? And I don't even think Harge has an engineering degree or any degree. And that's not a slam against him. If he figured something out, the world will know soon enough. What I said about Mr. Harge's technology is it sounds a little questionable to me, the perpetual energy thing. Nobody's been able to do it yet. If he did, he will be a billionaire. And I said that I want to see real world testing on real vehicles on real roads. And he delivered that to me today in Washington, D.C. So I'm satisfied that he's doing the right things, and I have a wait and see attitude. I'm not going to throw him under the bus, but I'm naturally suspect until I can see a real independent audit, independent engineering report. A Facebook Live is not going to cut it for me. Six on, what's up, amigo? What if the synthetics were given to the people outside the U.S.? Let's not make any mistakes, guys. I talk about this probably every other live, because everybody likes to say Tony says he. This my what do we call them? Oh, the people that are in love with me. They got my 8x6 picture and a box of tissues on their nightstand. You know the ones I'm talking about that are always saying, Tony, they just completely lie. And Tony says that, Tony says that there's no synthetics. No, I never said that, you dumbass. Go jerk off in your closet and quit lying. I never said there was no such thing as synthetics. We all know there's naked shorts. We all know there's rehypothecation. We all know there's FTDs. What I have said from day one on this channel is I'm not going to report on things I don't have data on. You're not going to see me making videos saying, like this doofus in Boston, Al, guaranteed proof of 500 billion shares. I just can't do that in good conscience. I can't make videos on data I can't back up. I will acknowledge that there are existence of synthetics, absolutely. How to quantify them, I can't do that for you. So what do people do? They go to anyone else that makes up a number and they believe it with zero evidence. This is the danger. This is the danger in retail traders, is you go to someone who tells you what you want to hear and provides zero evidence of it. I hope there is a bunch. I do. Why do you think I'm in the damn play? For my health? For my mental health? I said a long time ago I would be in this play as long as the short interest was high, the cost to borrow was high, and retail was cohesive. And one of those legs of the three-legged stool is cracking. And these goofballs that are trying to bankrupt the company, they're going to force me to leave this play because they will bankrupt this company. I'm not going to be sitting around here like these Bed Bath & Beyond fools explaining to you as the company files a notice that they might have to file Chapter 11. I'm out of here. And all the goofballs will be still making content till AMC's at 20 cents. I will be out of here if these goofballs pushing the no vote win. I saw a guy post on Twitter today. Here's a sign of my friend. We were calling out the synthetics back in 2006. And he had a picture of his friend holding a naked shorting sign in 2006 in the streets of New York. I'm like, buddy, it's 2023. How far have you gotten? Like, look, guys, I would love there to be naked shorts. There are naked shorts. We know that, legally even. But you also, that guy has been fighting this battle since 2006, for God's sake. And you want to win it next week. All right. I just want to fucking short squeeze and get out of the play. And we can continue fighting corruption and manipulation until we die, and we should, and I will. But any one play for me is not about proving a point. Every play for me is about making a profit. The overarching theme of unearthing corruption and manipulation and sending some people doing illegal things on Wall Street to jail, we can do that every day in any ticker. It's not specific to AMC for me. It's an everyday battle on many stocks. Thank you, MC. Thank you, brother. Walt, thank you. I know it must be very difficult for people to hear me talk. Like, how can you be so unemotional? You've got so much money at risk on AMC and APE. How can you sit here and explain to people why the company is trying to do what it's trying to do, like raise cash? Like I said, guys, I don't care about Adam Aron. I've talked to Adam Aron like a year ago for 5 minutes. Haven't talked to him since then. I don't care about Adam Aron, but I understand what he is trying to do. He's trying to not run out of cash and not file bankruptcy. That's all I'm explaining to you. Doesn't mean that I don't understand the potential downside of what could happen from dilution, right? I'm not stupid. But somebody has to be the voice of reason in this ocean of fucking clickbaiter crybabies that are lying to you every day. And that is why, as much as people hate for me to read filings or talk about the financial statements, that is where the truth lies. If we don't get a catalyst, what do you have to fall back on? Why is this stock and every stock that's being shorted? Because of the financial statements or a belief that the fundamentals don't add up. You can't, reach for the clouds without forgetting that there is earth underneath you. Earth is the financial statements. It's not going away. It's not make-believe. That is the reality. Gravity is going to pull you down to earth. So you better fucking understand it. I've had to take I almost have to step out of myself to make a video and explain to you, do I want AMC to dilute? No, I don't. Of course not. Everyone knows what happens when dilution happens. But when I step out of myself and I'm trying to look at the play unemotionally, I can very clearly, just like every other play that I've called where I've told you what was going to happen and it exactly happened, I know what will happen if this company can't raise cash. And it is not going to be pretty by the end of this year. Lordy, what's up? I'm doing great. Todd says conference tomorrow going to be a nothing burger. Probably. I think if I had to guess, and this is just a total guess, I don't know what's happening tomorrow. All they told us is settlement, scheduling, and logistics. I think if I had to bet on black or red, 50-50, I think that they will schedule a settlement hearing for 60 days from now. That's what I think. And then everything else, Tuttle, the special master, reviewing all the letters, all of that will happen concurrently with the 60-day countdown. Potentially it could be less than 60 days from tomorrow. I don't know. We'll find out in the morning. What do I think of Tiny Texie? I don't know. Irishman, I don't know who Tiny Texie is. Lordy says 5 a.m. Oh my gosh. 5 a.m. Snap. Nick says there are crybabies everywhere I go in life. I've dealt with a lot of them, Nick, but never as many as I have in retail trading. And I had a moment of weakness last night. I don't complain a lot to my wife, but last night I told her, I said, when I decided about 2 years ago that I was going to do YouTube and try and help people learn by explaining financial statements, I never realized that there would be so many people unwilling to listen to a financial statement and call you FUD. You must be banished. You read a financial statement. You're not on our team. Well, oh Lord help us. I feel a prayer coming on again. I'm getting close. Getting close to prayer time. Never imagined in my life that there would be so many people that would be unwilling, hateful to someone that is trying to explain black and white numbers. Like, if you don't like me, go talk to a fucking accountant. Someone you pick. They are going to tell you the exact same thing I'm going to tell you tomorrow. Or the exact same thing I've been telling you for months. Stephen, what did your accountant tell you back in June of 2021? Phil for real, what's up, amigo? I liked your fight video, Phil. Douglas says, Karen says, welcome to my world. People want to have their perspective validated. Yeah, Karen, I mean, if you got any suggestions, Karen, of I've come to the sad realization that all I can do is consider these people left behind. Like, they don't want help. They're not even willing to consider the intelligence of thinking about reading a financial statement or maybe listening to what I'm trying to say in an unbiased fashion. So they're just unfortunately going to be left behind. That is the sad reality, because I'm not going to validate speculation and emotion. Douglas says, I'm questioning the implementation of a special master as the correspondence was not received in the proper time. I think, look, everybody that wrote a letter, all the no voters that wrote a letter, clearly the judge is reading them and giving them weight. So apparently it doesn't matter that they were in the wrong time. Phil, for real, I got to put you in timeout, and it's not because I hate you, Phil, but that name doesn't get mentioned here. It's just to get your chat off the screen. Nothing against you, bro. But that poor pink panty boy's got my 8x6 picture on his nightstand with a box of tissues. I can't quit you, Tony Denaro. Let me make another video. Ah, Tony! Pay me some attention, Tony. Say my name. It's pathetic, Phil. He is pathetic. Randall Cornett, what's up? Special master was brought in because the judge is clearly giving those letters some consideration, and that's her right. And she doesn't care apparently what time frame they came in. And look, I respect her judgment. She can do what she wants to do. I've always said, whatever the judge says, you'll never hear me complain about it, ever. The judge is in charge. I'm just an opinionated person sharing thoughts. I have my thoughts. If the judge does something different, then I go by what the judge says. But watch, when she approves the settlement and the conversion, there'll be people talking for a year how the judge was paid off. It was a scam. The judge was owned by Citadel. They're already looking for connections. They'll find something to bitch about. Traders Anonymous, what's up? No shit. Sherlock says, notice how all the good people end up in the chat. Yeah, I have all the bad people blocked. No shit. Sherlock. As soon as someone makes a dumbass comment in my comment section, they're permanently blocked because I don't have time for that nonsense. If they could, I don't have a problem with anybody having a dissenting opinion. You can go through my comment section. There are a lot of people that disagree with me. But if you say some dumbass shit like insults, permanent block. You're just wasting your time. You're not wasting my time. It takes a millisecond to hit the block button. And the faster I do it, I never got to worry about those people again. Let them waste their time creating alt accounts and trying to come back. It's no sweat off my back. You want to disagree with me, come do it in a grown-up way. Your comment will stand. Jim says, the judge sounds stupid putting more weight on a couple letters over the votes of millions of shareholders. Well, I mean, she's trying to be considerate of everybody. That is her job, to be a impartial advocate for the class, because it was brought as a class action, Jim. So I'll respect her judgment. I'm not a judge. She knows what she's doing, I'm sure. And, don't think that she's not considering how the vote came in too. She just hasn't commented on it. I would expect when she does her summary, if it goes in AMC's favor, that will be one of the things that she mentions. I don't know how the lawsuit's going to turn out. I feel like the settlement will go through, and she will most likely mention, look, the shareholders voted, and APE was legal, and therefore I'm going to approve this settlement. But you never know. I mean, lots of letters coming in. We will see. We'll see if they have an impact. I'm a Professional says, if they can't convert APE goes to worthless. That's how I read it, right? If you can't convert APE has no real value. And, that ruins AMC's chance of raising more money with APE right there. And there's no shares to raise money with AMC. So that, to me, you want to know why I'm angry at these people? They are literally handcuffing the company, handcuffing it to a cinder block with the word bankruptcy painted on it and throwing that fucker overboard. That's my view of what they are doing. And I'm not going to stop calling them out on it, because not one of them could explain a financial statement. Not one of them understands. I mean, if they do, start making videos. Make your video of how this company is going to avoid bankruptcy by the end of the year. They won't do it. They flat out tell you, I want the company to go bankrupt if I can't get my way. That is their answer. I'm not going to stand for that bullshit. You can call me all the names you want. I'm going to call you on your lack of logic and the fact that you want this company to go bankrupt and that you say it out loud on camera. You are FUD. You want all of our positions to go to zero. I am not going to stand by and just let you do that. Let you put out that nonsense. Philip says, please don't take offense. I'm asking for your expertise. What was the question, Philip? Oh, no, do you have a question? Steven says, Adam will fix the balance sheet, the stock will go up, and someone will say it was because of the algo. You can book that, Steven. You know that's going to happen. It wasn't the money they raised. It wasn't that $2 billion cash on the balance sheet. It was the algo people. Philip was talking about own the float and FTDs. Yeah, we just got done talking about that about 15 minutes ago. I don't know why Adam said that. I can't validate what he said. I also can't debunk it. I would like to debunk it. I don't agree with what he said, just at a gut level, that FTDs will disappear. But you can see on the screen here, the FTDs are only 280,000. This is the FTDs right now. Out of $1 billion, 280,000 it's de minimis. It's irrelevant. I mean, it's not 43 million. I'll tell you that. So whether Adam is right or not, does it even matter? We'll get an update here in a couple days. This chart will update through April 15th. This is the last official data, 280,000. Yeah. Like I said, just to repeat, when I heard Adam Aarons say that to owning the float, my gut reaction was, how the hell do they just disappear? I don't get that either. If I had time today, I would have loved to dig into, like, all right, well, what's the mechanics of how that happens? That's like an all-day project, maybe a multi-day project. Maybe I got 2 months to figure out what he said and why he said it. But I can't give you a good answer because I don't know how that happens. I don't know how they just disappear. It doesn't, at a gut level, make sense to me. If the FTDs go away, won't that end the squeeze? No, the FTDs are 280,000. Even the short interest on the APE is small. What is it? What is it at this moment? I am not advocating reverse split and conversion because of FTDs, because of shorts. That's not one. I've never once on this channel said we need to vote for it because all the shorts got to be covered. I don't say that. I don't even think that. The only thing that I am looking at, again, is the cash position of this company on the balance sheet, the cash burn, and the fact that right now, because of the lawsuit, this company is prevented from raising cash, and that will burn us in a couple quarters. If this drags out, believe me, short interest is the last. FTDs, that's the last thing you got to worry about. You're going to see this price go just like Bed Bath & Beyond if this company cannot raise cash. %. Short interest is 5% on an APE. It's nothing. Nothing. Walkaz says, do you think the price of APE will move up if she announces the approval? I do. Yep. I do. To maybe the $3 range. That's just my guess, not financial advice. Don't make trading decisions on my guesses. But you can look at the chart and see what happened. People thought it was surely going to go through. That chart on APE is where I'm getting my number from. I think the price of AMC will come down a little bit, and the price of APE will go up. Scott says, I thought the FTD is going away is about how he got off the threshold list. I don't know. There's so many ways to get off the threshold list. For me, threshold list is not even worth talking about. I didn't even look at the AMC chart today, IM10s. I saw that we were down a little bit early, and the last time I looked, we were coming back up. Didn't look at the volume. I was reading Bed Bath & Beyond legal filings all day. Office Music says Zern will not announce approval until much, much later. We'll find out tomorrow what she's thinking, Office Music. My guess, again, is that tomorrow they'll schedule the settlement for approximately 60 days out, and then everything else that she's looking into will happen in parallel. Just my guess. Could be wrong. I hate guessing on stuff, but if you want to know my thoughts right now, that's what I think. We will find out tomorrow because I have no fucking clue about that. Doc Zeno, late night business meeting at the Martini Bar. Yeah, Doc, I was saying I have so much video content. The amount of clickbait out there right now is just off the charts. Clickbait, lies, and misinformation. like this. I'm surprised none of y'all, you guys, you're a good audience. I think you see through it. This Centricus stuff. I'm about to drop the next episode of Fudbusters on that goofball. Like, we covered that back in 2021, you goof. Sir, they're not falling for the FUD that I'm throwing at them. Recycle the 2021 FUD. It's literally like that. Recycle the 2021 FUD and tell them you discovered a new bombshell. Oh, Lord. And the fact that people watch that, it really makes me sad. Makes me sad for the retail traders that many people are so easily fooled. If I told you, for example, that BlackRock had a position in GameStop from a 13G filing, would you say that BlackRock owns, Citadel owns, what's that company's name? Citadel owns Centricus. Citadel owns them. They filed a 13G, you dumbass. BlackRock and Citadel, by your definition, own every company in America. You're just a fucking tool bag that doesn't understand what you're talking about. Anyways, guys, Centricus, you'll see tomorrow if I decide to do it. I mean, I hate to bludgeon a kid to death when he's down, but the amount of nonsense coming out of that channel, you know, the one where God talks to him, it's off the charts, unbelievable. Centricus went away in 2021. They SPAC'd to another company. The executive in charge of Centricus was a former cruise line owner, a friend of Adam Aron's, and he asked Adam to help manage the project until it SPAC'd. Once it converted to the new ticker ARQQ, then Adam dropped off the board and he got paid 20,000 shares for his time. That's it. I mean, it's really that simple. A lot of companies bought the IPO of Centricus and they filed 13Gs, as you have to if you own over 5%, but that doesn't mean they're the owner. Fucking Adam Aron was on the board before any of these companies even bought it. A straight up idiocy. Click Kitty, what's up? Click Kitty says, what happened to the guy with the cats? I don't know. I felt like he was a Lou repeater station. You know, the signal from New York to New Mexico, the signal gets a little weak around New Mexico, so he just repeats and broadcasts to the West Coast. And then once Lou deleted his channel, you know, the repeat signal failed, and that guy, the cat guy, deleted all his content too. Lost track after that. Yeah, he said Antara. That dude, the one that God talks to. I guess God didn't tell him that Antara's been reducing their position, not increasing it for a hostile takeover. I think he might have a devil on his shoulder dressed up in a nun's outfit. That's not God, buddy. You're being lied to, or you're just lying to your audience. Yes, I did see the video about the owning the float, Adam Aron and FTDs. I did. We've already talked about it twice. I don't agree with Adam. I don't understand his answer, but I can't immediately debunk it. It's on my to-do list. We got 60 days to figure it out. Code Red for Life says reverse split just gives more of our money to Adam and Aaron. A reverse split doesn't change anything, Code Red. Like, you got on one side of the equation A plus B, that's right now, APE plus AMC. And on the other side of the equation, or sorry, let's just take your whole portfolio. A times B, shares times price, equals A times 10 divided, A times 10 times B divided by 10. Mathematically, it's exactly the same. You're not giving Adam, Aaron anything. You're not giving the shorts anything. You're not giving yourself anything. Everybody will be in the exact same position after a reverse split, except the price will be 10 times higher and the shares will be 10 times less, including the float will be 10 times less. So I have zero concern about a reverse split. It is the dilution announcement that's going to follow that. If there's anything that tanks the price, it will be that. Why do I say that? I don't know. I've watched dilution on 1,000 different stocks, and it's typically what happens. But what about all those penny stocks that reverse split? Well, I mean, they were already going like this. The reverse split just bumped it up here, and then the diagonal line continued. That the reverse split wasn't the cause of a penny stock falling. It was already falling. It just continued to fall. What's up, ANC Kingdom? So for AMC, I'm not worried about the reverse split. I am worried about the dilution. Just keeping it real. Well, why did you vote yes if you're worried about the dilution? Good question. For those of you just joining in, you missed all the conversation on that topic. Because at the end of the day, if the no votes win, if the lawsuit goes against AMC, we have no ability to raise cash. If APE is illegal, can't sell APE. There's no AMC shares. The company is handcuffed with no cash, and the shorts are going to pile in, and we'll be out of cash in 2 or 3 quarters, and it's game over. That is game over. You are not going to scare the shorts out by choking the company off of cash. That's a losing game. We will all go to zero. If I was a short and I watched the shareholders choke the company out from cash, I'd double my position. That's what I'd do if I was a big short institution. PD says, Tony, if we're good to go with the reverse split and the judge says go ahead, APE should run a little to 3 or 4. I would say that's a fair guess based on looking at the chart and what happened last time we thought there was going to be a settlement. Yeah. Ryan says, if APE was illegal, why was it made? It's definitely not illegal. I'll be just gobsmacked, flabbergasted if the judge says APE was illegal. Even Allegheny said in their motion to deny Tuttle that they were backing away from that argument. AMC is not the first company in Delaware that has created preferred shares as a as a unit like ape. They're just not. Maybe I need to do a video and show you the other examples. Like, there's literally precedents. It was approved by the by Delaware, where they had to file the amendment, and it was approved by the SEC, and it was approved by AMC's Army of Attorneys. I have zero doubt that it is illegal. Could the judge find a procedural loophole? Maybe, but why then would the plaintiff settle? If you knew it was illegal, prove your point. But they're not doing that. And they said in the motion to deny Tuttle, the plaintiff, not AMC, the plaintiff said, that argument doesn't really hold water. We've done the work. We're not pushing that argument anymore. Steven says, your shares are worthless if they can't raise cash. You're AMC and you're ape. I mean, there could be a little run up in AMC. People will be like, hooray. It's going to be a fake FOMO run. And then it's going to be shorted into oblivion if we lose that lawsuit. Vet says, if the ability to raise cash is sabotage, I'm a bounce out. I said the same thing a couple nights ago. If AMC were to lose that lawsuit, I'm out of this play, because the emotional traders will get their way, and they will see what happens when you choke a company out from cash. Might take a couple quarters, but they'll get choked out. There's one lifeline that AMC could use that they probably haven't even thought about. If I was a company determined not to go bankrupt and I saw that my shareholders choked me out, I'd be looking really hard at those 40 million preferred shares that I have left. And I'd probably figure out a way to sell some, they're literally called blank check preferred stock. And you can assign whatever value and whatever voting rights you want to them. That is a provision of Delaware general corporate law. The blank check preferred stock provision. Almost every company in Delaware has this. This is not illegal. It's in AMC's Articles of Incorporation from 2013. They can assign, without our approval, whatever rights and valuation and voting rights they want to those blank check preferred stock, and they have 40 million of them. So what I would do if I was AMC and the shareholders were choking me out is I would create some super premium preferred shares, give them some unbelievable value, and sell them to institutions. That's what I'd do. And guys, you're not going to stop this company from raising money. You're going to get fucked. If you choke them out on something that is understandable, you're going to get fucked from the back in a way that you didn't see coming. Hang on, I got to grab my vape because the cigar is done and I don't really feel like having two. That chair turn was just for Doc Zeno. Angelina says, be positive. Angelina, I'm positive AMC is going to get its way in the lawsuit. But we got to have something to talk about, and I want people to understand why I'm advocating for the conversion and reverse split. Not because I like Adam Aaron. I could give two fucks about Adam Aaron. I recognize the danger of not raising cash. There's going to be some temporary pain for everybody. from raising cash, but the alternative is far worse. Doc says, unbelievable that we still have to explain that the company, that no money is bad. It is unbelievable. Ryan says he had his chance of selling Ape at 10. Ryan, how long was it at $10? Let me ask you that. Let's check. Let's do some fact checking, Ryan. How long was AMC at $9? How long was it at $8? How quickly did it drop to $6? And once we have that answer, we all know the second thing, right? Institutions were selling Ape. All the YouTubers were saying sell Ape. And if Adam Aaron on top of it sold Ape, guess who would have gotten the blame for taking the price? The YouTubers? The institutions? No. 100% of the blame for the price dropping from 10 to 3 would have been heaped on Adam Aaron. So he said in a meet and greet that he purposely waited 30 days because they thought that they would have better support. Once they realized that they didn't, they started taking action. By then it was too late. None of us are happy about that, Ryan. But we all know, well, let's be honest, we all know that everybody would have blamed only Adam Aaron once the price started falling. They would have forgot about Meet Kevin and Matt and Wrench Capital and Lou. They would have forgot that the institutions don't need to hold Ape. Everybody would have said Adam Aaron was a sellout and a hedgy plant for tanking the price. You know that's true. None of us are happy with what happened to the price. But Adam Aaron's not in charge of market forces. Shorts and retail are the only ones, and we don't have power against the shorts. We're a small fish in a big pond. How do I think Ape's going to do in the next few weeks, Six Sun? I think that they will both trade kind of range bound unless the market tanks, Six Sun. Until we get some court news. Could have a little move tomorrow depending on what's said, but I'm not expecting that. Yeah, Gia, whatever happened to that GNS lawsuit with West Christian? What happened to a dozen companies hired West Christian, Gia? Like I said many, many months ago, nothing will come of that. That was all a scam on retail. I got a lot of arrows in the back for saying that, but all of those stocks have plummeted, and you hadn't heard jack shit about West Christian or Naked Shorts. That's like a multi-year process. If they even find anything. And I've talked to one of those companies. I talked to one of them. You know what they told me? We found some inconsistencies with failures to deliver. Well, no shit. We could see that too. You spent how much hiring this attorney to tell you what we can see with our own eyes? Big whoop-de fucking do. Brett says, Tony, if we waited 30 days with Ape, what makes you think it's not going to do the same when the conversion happens? I mean, Brett, I don't know. I've said on this live stream in the past that I wish Adam Aaron, if the conversion and reverse split happens, I wish he would start, the same day that he would start selling AMC or do a shelf offering if he needs to. I wish he would. And it will drive the price down when that announcement comes out. Probably will. Some people, I always got to say both sides. Some people think that the fear of dilution is already baked in. I don't know. All right. Where I'm coming from is I'm more worried that dilution could have some temporary negative price impact. That's a necessary pain to get cash on the balance sheet, which if we don't get cash on the balance sheet, we're fucked. So I hope that he does start selling AMC right away and capture as high of a price as he can, but I don't know. I don't know what his timing is going to be. Whatever he does, the finger pointers are going to point. If he starts selling it on day one, they're going to blame him for it going down. If he waits 30 days, they're going to blame him for waiting. He literally cannot win no matter what he does. So I just let him do what he does. I'm not in charge of that. All I can do is react and comment when it happens. Steven says, if a CEO comes out and panders to retail by speaking about naked shorts, I will short that company. Works every single time. Yeah, I mean, name one of those companies that shorting it at the top wasn't a great idea. GNS, Finger, Cosmos, GTII, Hellbiz, they all got obliterated. And guess what, Stephen? Everybody that hates Adam Aron was pumping those CEOs. All the shills on Twitter that hate Adam Aron pumped all those CEOs. This is the CEO we need. You guys, you're letting these CEOs jerk you off in the front while they're sticking their dick up your ass in the back. And you don't even realize it. It feels so good. Don't stop. Oh, what was that? This is why they lose every time, these guys, because they can't think 2 months ahead. Or they're so blind by hate on Adam Aron that they will literally hold up false idols to make Adam Aron look bad. Look at, not one of those CEOs' companies did anything. They all got obliterated. Where's my letter to the court? I really don't. You're not going to hear me talking about letters. I don't care. I already think that we're going to win the settlement. Y'all can write letters if you want, yes or no. I really don't care. Do whatever you feel. I'm not an emotional person. I am pretty strong in my conviction that AMC is going to get their reverse split and conversion. I think, writing a letter and mailing it in is just a waste of my time. Anya says, I will not try and visualize what you just said. What's up, Pam? What did I just walk into? Do I still feel like that after the judge's letter today? Look, guys, naming a special master is just helping offload some of her workload. It wasn't creating a statement of anything other than there's so much work here going through these letters that I need help. She offloaded some of the workload to a trusted party who's going to look at it so the judge can get her other work done, and then they'll come back and talk. That's it. It's really not any more complicated than that. Did I see the filing today about the Antera short? I did not, but remember, guys, shorts are not, no one files shorts. There's no such thing. I will pull up and see what filings happened today, though. I see people making videos. Oh, let me tell you about the Antera shorts. All right. You already lost me right there. You don't know what you're talking about. You YouTuber making a video about Antera shorts. Where is my tab? SEC, AMC, refresh. I don't see any filings for today. Help me out. What did I miss? Peter says, should we expect APE to fall? If AMC loses the lawsuit, yes, it'll probably go to 0, Peter. If AMC gets the settlement pushed through, then I would expect it to go up a little bit from where it's at right now. Brett says, I think the judge is trying to speed up the process. 100%. There's going to be people, you know, that say the judge is helping the no voters. She clearly is bringing someone in to move some of the workload off of her table because she's got a full schedule. She can't be reading thousands of letters. So we told you that this was going to gum up the process. And she is tacitly admitting, I don't have time to read all this shit. I'm going to bring in someone else, a trusted party, and they're going to read it and tell me what they say. That's fair. Everybody's letter still gets read, and the judge gets to go on about her job. That is what the special master is about. It's really not any more complicated than that. Pam says, I saw Renfield and Air movie yesterday. Air was really good. I agree, Pam. Stephen, I don't know if you heard my question before, Stephen. We were talking about trusting your CPA or your financial advisor, your real life one, not your one on YouTube. What did your financial advisor tell you should have done with AMC back in June of 2021? I honestly challenge anybody who's advocating the no vote to go interview an accountant, bring them AMC's latest 10K, and ask them what would happen if this company couldn't sell any APE or AMC. They have no ability to raise cash. Go interview a CPA. My challenge to the no vote YouTubers. Go interview a CPA in his office, not somebody on your channel. Ask them to read the financial statement and tell you what would happen in 3 quarters if this company had no ability to raise cash. Videotape that and make a video about that. But you won't do it because you'd rather the company go bankrupt if you can't get your way. Sixth Son says, when are we expecting the final verdict? We'll know more tomorrow, Sixth Son. If tomorrow the judge says we're setting the settlement hearing for 60 days from now, then we'll know in 60 days. If tomorrow's just a feel-good meeting, let's have a meeting about having a meeting. If that's all tomorrow is, then I can't tell you when we'll know the end. I feel like that was a Seinfeld episode. We're going to have a meeting about having a meeting. Frank says the judge also needs to bring in a team of psychologists. Frank, you're going to get me in trouble, Frank. What is my ideal dollar cost average for AMC? Rick, like I said, Rick, I already am. It's already a large percentage of my portfolio since 2021. Not really looking to add a bunch of AMC or APE. When APE was really, really cheap, I had no problem doing it, but I'm not too excited about adding anything right now, knowing that we're either going to get choked out from raising cash. That would be horrible. Or we're going to get shorted down if we lose the lawsuit. We're going to get shorted into oblivion for having no access to cash. Or if AMC wins and they do the reverse split and conversion, there is some risk of the dilution pushing the price down temporarily. So my conservative take on it is I'm going to keep any cash on the side. And if my worst fear happens, that dilution pushes the price down, then I will dollar cost average. That's what I'm doing. That is not advice. You're here to hear what I'm doing. I don't give you instructions. There are plenty of people in my Discord that are doing the exact opposite and buying right now. That's their choice. They know how I feel. I know what they're doing. Everybody makes your own independent choice. I will be live in the morning. Yes, I think 7:45 a.m. my time, Central. So we'll have 30 minutes just to have our coffee, say our good mornings, have a donut. And then 15 minutes later, 8:15 Central, 9:15 Eastern, that teleconference will start. I will be live. You won't hear the audio of the call per the judge's instructions, but I will tell you, I'll give you live reaction. Live, I depends on how fast they're talking, but I will let you know what's going on. Steven says his CFA said back in 2021 to sell at 64. And Steven told him the squeeze was just getting started. CFA said that Steven would regret it not selling. He was right, Steven? And he's still one of your best friends. I bet you listen to him next time, Steven. CFAs have a crazy way of giving out good advice, Steven. By the way, that CFA is what I'm going to be working on getting next. Once I'm taking the SIE test on May 1st, and then I'm ordering my books for the CFA. The first round of books, just the books themselves, is about $700. And then the sitting for the test is $1,200 for the early access fee, $1,500 if you wait. So I'm looking at $1,800 to take one test, and then I got 2 more after that. Why am I doing it? No, I'm not going to be a CFA. Is it going to stop any trolls or haters? It's not going to stop anything. But it will make me feel better. It will fill in the gaps of the knowledge that I'm missing, and it'll make me more valuable to you guys, those that want real information. So it's an investment in myself just because I like learning stuff, and you all get to benefit from my pain, my misery, my studying, my wasting $6,000 on something I never intend to use in the real world. Gus says, I notice you frequently bringing up how close to bankruptcy AMC is getting. With only $600 million left in the bank, would you say the short sellers are winning? The short sellers are not winning, Gus. Right now, they're not scared. They're certainly not winning because it's a tug of war, and the ribbon on the rope, Gus, is right over the middle of the pit. If we lose the lawsuit, it's like the anchor man on our team slipped and fell, and the shorts will begin pulling us into the pit. They will have no fear. If they know AMC can't raise money, Ape is worthless, AMC is no option of raising cash, the shorts will pile on. That's how I view it. Again, I invite anyone who disagrees, pull out the 10K, pull out the last 4 10Qs. Tell me your story based on the numbers, how we're going to win if we can't raise money. But they don't say that. They say, well, we might go bankrupt and I don't care. If I can't get a short squeeze, fuck them. Let it go bankrupt. Again, I don't like that story. I'm going to push back on that nonsense every fucking day until we have some resolution. If we lose the lawsuit, sayonara, folks, I'm out. If we win the lawsuit, I'll stick around until we raise cash and get into a profitable quarter next year. I ain't no quitter, but when I see that the game, when I see that our team sabotaged the play by hamstringing the company from raising cash, then I'm out. Mike says, will I be able to give financial advice? I'll use the CFA and whatever knowledge I get from going through that god-awful process to improve the quality even more. I mean, really can't get any better. I'm joking. There's a lot of stuff I don't know. It will improve the quality and material I give you guys, but I can never give you financial advice because I don't know your situation. I don't know the size of your portfolio, what kind of risk mitigation that you have in your portfolio, what your risk tolerance is, what your budget is. I don't know anything about you, so I cannot give you buy, sell, or hold instructions. I will give you my analysis on the financials of a company and tell you what I think and what my price targets are. Then I will encourage you to learn how to do the same and do your own DD. Anya says you can teach us how to play guitar. You might see me. You might see me doing some learning the guitar. I doubt and anytime soon that I will be able to teach anybody how to play guitar, Anya. But if I'm bored, sit back here and strum a few chords. I think look, for financial reasons, it doesn't, what if I don't like guitar? Like, why? I don't know that it makes sense for me to buy an electric guitar and an amp when I could get an acoustic guitar for a fraction of the price, even new, a nice one for a fraction of the price. So I'll probably start with acoustic and learn on that. And then, if I really find that I like it, then I'll buy an electric. I have not picked one up yet. No. I've been occasionally looking, and the night that I put out that tweet, what was that, last night? I was looking again, and my wife was helping me pick one out. But I need to. Casey said that he responded to my tweet. He said he's got some experience in that area, and if any of y'all have experience, quite a few of you gave me suggestions on acoustic guitars. I am from the school of, once you decide the kind that you're going to buy, then get, something in the range of the best. So I'll be looking at a good acoustic guitar, but I haven't settled on a brand or a specific one yet. So in the comments on Twitter or in my post on the community tab, if you have suggestions, feel free to drop them in. I do appreciate it. I'm literally in uncharted territory. Like, I'm a complete noob here. Never had one music lesson in my life. So, and I'm one of those I'm the type of car buyer that car salesmen hate, because I will research shit to death before I show up on the lot. And it's going to be the same way with the guitar. It might take me 2 months to research and figure out exactly what I want. But if you guys got specific knowledge and you want to send me some tips, I will gladly take them. Jason says Corinne Amato is really hot. Really? All right, now you got me. Now you got me curious. God dang it. Right here? Fucking LinkedIn. Anyways, there's several of them. I think you meant this one. No, that's not her. Oh yeah, that is her. Director at Prickett, Jones, and Elliott, PA. Yeah, she looks very smart. Jason says, been at Ford and in the car business since 2013. You would hate me. You would hate me as a customer, Jason. I'll have 3 sales managers in the cubicle trying to convince me to sign the damn contract, and I'm the guy crossing shit out on the contract and writing my own terms on it. Literally have done that. It is quite a spectacle to behold me. Watch me buy a new car. Tony and the Shills live in concert. Tony and the Clickbaiters. That'd be funny. My first little ditty will be an ode to the Clickbaiters. Country Western style. Not Money Advice says, AA or his interns, if you're watching, propose a new settlement offer of scheduling another vote for NFT per share for dilution. I don't know. What do y'all think? Kyle says, enjoy all your studying. I'm studying for the 24 myself. You got the SIE and 65. You can probably walk in and pass that, no problem. Yeah, the SIE is, I don't think that's going to be, that's a cakewalk. I'm not going to do the Series 65, 66 or Series 6 because I don't want to work for a FINRA sponsored firm. I don't want to work for anybody. I'm just doing this for myself. Like, I'm literally spending the next 2 years and thousands of dollars for myself, self-improvement, and all of you guys will get to benefit from that. That's the only reason. It could be like, look, hey, if life doesn't go the way I want and I need a career to fall back on, could I use a CFA to go get a job and make decent money? Sure could. But I have no intention to go do that. I've been working from home for a decade, 15 years. Like I'm absolutely not doing this to go work for somebody else. And I'm not doing this to have somebody come sit at my kitchen table or go sit on someone's kitchen table and go through their budget. That does not excite me. I plan to improve my own trading and by extension, hopefully help you guys too. Thomas says, how much of AMC's debt is held in British pounds? I don't know. We have that Odeon credit facility. I never really have dug into the fine print enough to look. I'm sure it's there if it's in British pounds or not. It's a good question. How long will Adam Aaron stick around? He told Mediocre and Massalorian in Boston when he was up there a couple weeks ago. He told them, again, is he telling the truth? Is he going to stick by what he said? I don't know. But he told them, what did he say, Stephen? 2 or 3 more years at least? I think he said 3 more years. I honestly think that he wants to go out a winner, having proved that he saved the company. And so if he set a 3-year window, that's, he'll leave once the company is saved. Once the balance sheet is fixed and the quarters are profitable. That would be my guess. Look, I've guessed things wrong that he's doing too. But that's what I think. I'm not gonna make an I'm sorry video if he retires tomorrow. He's an adult. He can do what he wants. I have no idea. But that's what he said in Boston. 3 years. 3 to 5 years, Jeffrey said. Thank you, Jeffrey. Lordy, thank you. Have a good day at work. Thanks for joining us early. Jeffrey, what's up, amigo? Blazin says he has a Taylor GS Mini, probably my favorite acoustic guitar he's ever played. I also have a special love, being in Texas, for the steel guitar, Blazin. I know it's kind of niche, but when I hear any country western band that's got a steel guitar in the band, I'm going to listen to that entire song, even if it's bad. So I could see myself buying one of those a couple years down the road, but I'm going to start with the basics first. It's much more versatile just to learn to play the regular guitar. Yeah, I like Stevie Ray, Traders Anonymous. I wouldn't say that I have any of his songs memorized. He's definitely not on my downloaded playlist. But as an Austinite, do I appreciate his music? Yes. P.D. Harris says, I was shocked that Adam Aaron said 5 years. Yeah, I was too. That was the first time I heard anyone ask him that question. Jason says, Corinne needs to take her phone number and email down from her website. She's about to find out how crazy the apes are, Jason. She's about to find out. Cello says, fuck Adam Aaron. Yeah, I guess. Gus says, so hypothetically, if Adam Aaron quit tomorrow and a new CEO is hired, what do I think would happen to the stock price? I don't know. It depends on who it is and if they have a different mission, Gus. Right now, the only mission in my mind is fix the balance sheet. That is the mission. Thank you, John. Paul says, I love the Spanish guitar sound. What is a Spanish guitar called? Thomas, I already answered the question. I don't know how much AMC debt is held in British pounds. Javi in the house. Que onda, amiga? Que onda, amigo, sorry. Javi, were you in the crowd to meet Adam Aaron here recently? I heard someone say that you were there. I guess Adam Aaron came to California. Is that where Owning the Float went to see Adam Aaron too? I'm not keeping up with Adam's travels. Traders Anonymous, if I could learn to play any sort of bachata tune, I think like the first two genres of music that I'm going to be practicing on would be country western and bachata. Both of them, you just feel it in your soul. Rodrigo y Gabriela is an amazing flamenco guitar duo. All right, I'm going to check them out. Where is my YouTube chat tab? Rodrigo y Gabriela. All right, I got them saved up there on that tab. Javi says, I was there and we asked him questions. Javi, if you got any good questions that you want to share here in the chat, let us know before we wrap it up. What time is it? 11 o'clock. What time? We started at 8:45, so we've been going 2 hours. I do want to get up early so I can call in to the call in the morning. And I was up till like 3 in the morning last night, and then up at 7. So working on little sleep here. Blues is good for learning and can be sped up. There is a style of dance, traders, called blues also, which that one was just beyond my skill level. I'm not smooth enough. Douglas says, if someone might want to acquire AMC, have you thought about the potential buyout price? I think it would, just in passing, Douglas, I think it would be a little bit higher than the current price. Not anything of what anyone's expecting. I mean, you're literally talking about buying a company with $5 billion in debt and losses, negative revenue. It's not worth a whole lot for a buyout. It'd be a different story when some of the debt is paid down and the company's profitable. But I mean, who would buy $5 billion debt load and guaranteed an additional $1 billion in losses every year? That is the situation, right? It's the same reason no one's going to buy Bed Bath & Beyond. You buy a company that's automatically losing $1 billion a year with $4 billion in debt. No. If there were a buyout for AMC, it would not be anything that would make you happy, in my opinion. Doc Zeno says, I played blues guitar. I didn't know you played guitar, Doc, or if you did, tell me. I didn't know. With Kansas City's own blues legend, is that Mileage Gilbert some years ago. Much respect, Doc. Well, maybe you can give me some tips once I get mine. Good night, traders. Thank you. Paul says, Adam Aaron kept kicking the back of your seat. I shouldn't say this, but I saw some pictures from that event, and Adam Aaron's pants, they look kind of sloppy. If I had one question for whoever's meeting Adam Aaron in Vegas, Steven, are you listening? Ask Adam Aaron why he doesn't buy some no iron pants. Get you some tailored no iron pants, Adam, or wear some fucking blue jeans. Get you some Japanese denim. You can afford it. Who's my Japanese denim fans? And who knows why Japanese denim is premium priced? Would I take a buyout if it was $20? I don't know, Gus. At this point, that would make a lot of people unhappy. Doesn't matter what I want, Gus. I'm not the only voter on that. Salo says, Adam Aaron's, the debt could have been paid down a year ago. All right, then let's say, Salo, that we paid off, we had a 1.8 billion. I'm going to humor you for one question since you asked nicely. Let's say a year and a half ago when we had 1.8 billion, that we used all of that, Salo, to pay down the debt. So we paid down the debt from 5 billion to 3.2, all right, using your example. Now we decreased our interest payment on the quarterly from 80 million a quarter to 60 million. And we decreased our debt by 1.8 billion. But now we have no cash. Now what, Cello? We're booking 225 million a quarter in losses. What do you do? There's no answer for that because it doesn't make sense. Paying down the debt when you are losing money, there's zero logical reason to do that. Adam Aaron did the exact right thing. Leave the cash in the balance sheet, use it to stem the bleeding until you get to a profitable quarter. And after the reverse split and the conversion, when he sells AMC, and if he raises $2 billion, I hope he does the same thing. Do not pay off the debt. You hear people saying, Adam Aaron's not going to pay off the debt. I hope he doesn't. I hope he doesn't. Because we need cash to get us to the point where we're not bleeding red every quarter. Then, if you got enough cash to get you to that point, extra on top of that, if you raise $3 billion, use $1 billion to pay off the debt. But if you only raise $2 billion, Adam, I hope you don't pay off any debt. I hope you don't, because we need to survive until the end of 2024 with cushion. So please do not pay off the debt. That is not, never have you heard me advocate Adam Aaron to pay off the debt after the reverse split. I want the balance sheet fixed. That could be done by paying off debt, raising cash, or both. I want $2 billion in cash first. After that, he can do what he wants. Just my non-professional advice. What do I know? What do I know? I haven't decided on a guitar. It's going to be an acoustic. Cheers to anybody who wants to do a shot. Karen, bring me your torch. The tribe has spoken. It's time for you to leave Ape Island.
Chinga tu madre! Bye, Felicia!
Cello, poor Cello. I think you'd be much more happy listening to a clickbait emotional channel, Cello. A fact-based channel where we focus on financials and math. It's not the place for you, friend. You're always welcome to come listen. It's always free. In a year from now, you're probably going to love me, but I get it why you hate me now. Because your brain has been taken hostage by people who talk to a camera and don't show you jack shit for due diligence. They just tell you how they feel. We don't do that here. Cello got the torch. Doc Zeno. Common sense is just not that common anymore, y'all. I tell you what. We're going to sit here every day and try, and there's going to be a lot of people that hate it. I get it. I mean, believe me. If you saw the amount of hate comments that I got to block every day, you'd be laughing your ass off like I do. My wife and I sit there and read them, have a good chuckle, block that bitch. They keep on popping up. Eventually, we'll get them all blocked. They're never going to be a viewer of my channel, so I just block them. Don't care, don't need them. I am interested in building a community of people that want to learn how to read financial statements and why believing this emotional babble, this crybaby nonsense will ruin your portfolio. If that sounds like, you know, a group you want to hang out with, you're in the right spot. You want a bunch of speculation, conspiracy bullshit? Hey, there's 100 channels out there for that. Don't come in here because you're not going to be happy. And I will boot you, and I don't fucking care. my boot block button's been going on overtime lately. And the channel's still growing. Because people want real information. Cello is angry that you mispronounce his name. It's really called cello. He left a L out. Corrupt. Tony, you should have learned the cello instead of the guitar. He was mad that he thought Mullen was about to squeeze. He's still bag holding sundial. Buy high, sell low. That's the motto of the clickbaiters. Paul says I'm Mullen heavy. I am sorry to hear that, Paul. I did just grab some Mullen, a little tiny bit at 25 cents, and then I doubled that position at 10 cents. So I'm in Mullen with you. But I tell you, Paul, I only bought enough that if it went to zero, I wouldn't lose one night's sleep, because I know that they have a reverse split coming up. And if I get lucky that Mr. Harge rockets this thing to 20 cents, 30, 50, $1, whatever, then I'll sell at least enough to cover my bag and let the rest ride. And I'll be on house money. Mullen it's a dicey play until they have revenue coming in. I don't know why retail is so hell-bent to buy companies that have no revenue. Please, for the love of God, guys, if you learn one thing from my channel, be open to buying companies that are making a profit. It's really not a bad thing. Your life is going to be so much easier if you stop listening to people telling you to buy these companies that are losing money. I mean, it's like a whole new world. A whole new world. It literally is like a whole new world. If you could just imagine. Profits. What is a profit? I was only told to buy companies that are going down with negative revenue. I was only told to buy companies with zero revenue. Just think about it. Just think. One day you'll come back and thank me. Tony, I remember that day you said buy companies that are making a profit. God damn, why didn't I find you before, Tony Denaro? Yeah, look, you guys see it just like I do, right? Do you notice that all the AMC clickbaiters are slowly starting to talk about Mullen? I can count them. You know who I'm talking about. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. They're all talking about Mullen all of a sudden. And believe me, that is not a coincidence. Write it down. When certain people mention a ticker, I get really nervous. Somebody's about to get screwed up the a-hole. And it's not going to be the guy talking on the camera. Trevor says, Twitter blown up with BB bot. Yeah. Look, Bed Bath & Beyond, these dumbasses could trick enough people into making it run up to 30 cents. Maybe $1, for God's sakes. But unless there is some material news, real news, it's going to go right back down. So that's a roulette play. You're going to bet on black or red. If you're jumping in BBBY and putting some money on it, 50-50 chance that you're going to lose it all or double your money, triple your money maybe. So play it accordingly. Like, would you walk into a casino and drop 10,000 on black? Or would you drop $100? You know, what's your pain level? You got to know that the odds are, whatever you put on Bed Bath & Beyond right now, the odds are it's going to the house. It's not going in your pocket. But you might get lucky. You might. Same with Mullen right now. You might get lucky. But I would measure your risk. Measure the amount that you're putting on it to something that if it goes to zero, you're going to be fine with it. I do have puts on Hell, H-E-L-E, yes. I sure do. You know about that play, huh? Not money advice. Paul says, I got in Mullen for the same reason I got into AMC. There's not going to be a short squeeze on Mullen, Paul. Zero chance. Way too much dilution. No revenue. The shorts are not scared in Mullen, not one bit. They're not even really going to produce cars in volume if they survive until the end of 2024. Zero chance Mullen has shorts worried. That is all YouTube clickbait nonsense from bag holders who are trying to get people to come in and push the price up. Short interest on Mullen is 9%. Yeah, there's no way. This is not a short squeeze. Could FOMO run it up from 10 cents to 30, 10 cents to 50? Yeah, sure. It's a cheap. People are willing to buy a lot of cheap stuff if they're lied to enough, but it would come right back down. As soon as they run it up to 20 cents, the shorts will double down. Parlay, that'd be like, dealer, I want to parlay that 20 cents. No shit, Sherlock says, I'm a roulette dealer and people always think they have a system. I know. I did watch my brother, though, Sherlock. It was in Puerto Rico, actually. I was thinking it was on a cruise. Shit, I need to ask him. It was either on a cruise or at a casino in San Juan or one of the resorts outside of San Juan. Anyways, he hit like 5 in a row on black and red. You know, he was moving his bets and he was parlaying every time. And I was looking at him like, what the actual fuck are you doing? And I've never seen somebody so happy. And then he walked away after like the 4th or 5th time he hit. He's like, I'm out. And he walked away with all of that shit. I thought for sure he was going to lose all of it. That's like what are the odds of hitting black or red like 4 or 5 times in a row? Some of y'all math whizzes can figure that out real quick. Do the factorial. Are you called a dealer if it's a roulette table? I think you are. I don't know. By the way, Paul, I'm not in Mullen for a short squeeze. I'm in Mullen for a retail FOMO push. Let's call it what it is. I'm in Mullen for people running it up on stupid news. And depending on what that news is, if I think it's stupid, I will sell, wait for it to come back down and rebuy. If I think it's legit news, then I'll sell my bag and let the rest ride. Like if it doubles, I'll sell half, let the rest ride. Then I'm playing on house money. But I'm not in Mullen for a squeeze. Only for profit taking on other people's stupidity. When a news item drops and you see that price run up, oh my God, this black box. I'm gonna buy. You got to learn to recognize the game. Mullen's being pumped. People are falling for it. There'll be a pop on some news, but then you got to have the experience to realize, is that news legit? In which case you might want to hang on. Or is it a FOMO run, FOMO news run, which I've done at least twice on Highcroft. Bought cheap, sold on a FOMO news run, waited 2 weeks and rebought, and now I'm sitting on profit. Mullen, I think, will have the same thing. And I missed selling at 16 cents because, like a dumbass, I put my good till canceled or my sell order at 17 cents. That was my fault for being greedy. 60% profit. And I lost it because of a penny. It's okay. Jeffrey says, Tony, it's not an investment. It's called a donation. Are we talking about Mullen? I don't know what we're talking about, but yeah, Mullen is a good hit it and quit it. I like that. I like that phrase. And Sherlock says, yes, they are called dealers. Hey, Steven, now that you're back, I was watching a clip from the show Billions, and he said something that reminded me of you. He was talking about, what's the redhead dude's name on Billions? I'm having a senior moment. The main character. God damn it. I hate when my memory goes. And I fucking love that show. Axel, yeah. Bobby Axelrod. Bobby was talking about when he was coming up as a young pup at the racetracks and how he used to come in there and lose all his money, and then he was watching everybody walk out with their pockets empty, dropping their tickets. It made me think of investors, honestly. I should post this clip on my community tab. He's like, I was watching all these poor SOBs walking out of the track with their emptying their pockets, throwing their tickets on the ground. He's like, I don't want to be like those guys. Let's not be like those guys. Can we all make a pact right now not to be like those guys? He said, what I did, Bobby Axelrod said this, he said, what I did was I went and I learned from some of the sharp bettors. He used the word sharp, Stephen. He said, I went and learned from some of the sharps how they made their bets. And I started betting like that. I started paying attention to which horse had been run a lot prior to the race and was tired. Started paying attention to, he listed out some fundamentals analysis. He's like, and I started making money and I never went back. It got me right in the feels. I was like, he's speaking to us, guys. He's speaking to us on this channel. All these fucking clickbaiter crybabies are going to be the people walking out of the track with their heads down, emptying their pockets, throwing their tickets on the ground. They got nothing. Yeah, honey, I lost it all again. Or they don't even tell their honey. She didn't even know they were at the races. We're going to teach you how to be the sharps. Stick around. It's only going to get better. I can't fix the past of what you already did. I can only help explain to you how I think, how Stephen thinks, how Blazin thinks, how we avoid these train wrecks. Do we avoid all of them? No. So we're holding some AMC. But hey, sometimes we all make a mistake. We still believe in the squeeze. We see the potential of the company moving to profitability. But right now, we're all at risk of these fucking no voter lawsuit people killing this play. Killing it, and I don't just mean ruining a MOAS, I mean driving the company into bankruptcy. You can scream about killing a MOAS. I hear you. I get you. Not even going to argue with you. But you're advocating, you crybaby no voters are advocating for bankruptcy by strangling the company from raising cash. You are going to leave the park with your pockets empty, throw your tickets on the ground, and then you're going to blame the horse instead of yourself. Thank you, Sherlock. Have a good night. Flavor says we need a squeeze now. Look, for all of us, 100% Flavor. The ideal time to get a squeeze is before the reverse split and the conversion, because the dilution, right? That's not going to be great for a squeeze. I get it. We all get it. Some might argue. Allegedly, there's other people on YouTube saying the reverse split and the squeeze is going to skyrocket the price. I don't really think that's been something I've been saying here. I'm focused on, if we don't do the conversion and raise cash, we're going to be having bankruptcy talks in a couple quarters. Or we're going to get some preferred convertible shares dropped on our head that we didn't see coming. Who we torching now, Anya? Trevor says, I was kicked out of Tony's channel because I was for the clickbait. Oh, what did I miss up there, Trevor? Now you got a badge by your name. You got kicked out of my channel on another name, Trevor? Steven says, sharps don't bet into main markets or what the public is backing. Sharps look for vulnerable markets or prop wagers and have a real edge on the market. Yep. Devil May Rage says, glad I only got baited into AMC after holding all this time, and I realize how leveraged it all is against retail. If we don't win on this play, and again, I'm right there with you. If we don't win, we at the point you decide to leave, you exit with whatever you can, and then you take that education, whatever you learned in this play, and you apply that to the next plays. And by education means you got to pull away from the clickbait and the hype and learn to play into it instead of play with it. Does that make sense? Like, how am I playing into retail hype? I waited to buy Highcroft at 50 cents, and I'm waiting to buy more at 25 cents. I waited to buy Mullen at 10 cents. I waited a long damn time. But I could see it coming years ago. That's why I said caution on Highcroft. That's why I said wait on Mullen. Now I'm in at such a low price that it's painless for me to wait. And as soon as there's any FOMO news at this price, it's easy. It's an easy double. You got to think like the big guys and stop thinking like retail. You need to understand retail. We can't save all of them. If we understand how they're thinking, how they're being tricked by the clickbaiters, then we can play that correctly, play that smartly. Get in early, get out early. Don't listen to the clickbait price targets. Don't listen to the made up DD and all the speculation. Just get in early, get out early, and repeat that every day or at least once a week. It's not hard. It's really not hard. You have now unique experience in the mind of retail, something that a lot of people don't have. So if this play doesn't work out like we hope, just, I never have a defeatist attitude in anything. I always will take some good, some knowledge, some learning. Sometimes it's not fun, but you take that and you leverage that knowledge into the next play. What is that saying? Like the height of stupidity is repeating the same mistake over and over. If you're buying every single play that a clickbaiter pushes and you're not making money, then you should stop doing that maybe. And not blame the system, not blame the shorts, maybe blame the clickbaiter for talking you into play after play after play of money losing companies. Trevor says, I was saying that in reference to you saying, honey, I lost all my money at the track. Okay, you were joking. Never banned. No other names. All right. Not Money Advice says, if Ape killed half the MOAS, then the no voters may have saved half the MOAS. I mean, look, if the no vote wins, right? If the lawsuit is, if the judge says Ape is illegal, let's just say that. Let's just storyboard here for a second. What do you think would happen? What do you think would happen? I want to hear from you in the comments. I'm going to share what I think would happen. I think that Ape would trend down to 0 because it's basically worthless, can't be converted. And AMC would probably go up because there's no risk of Ape coming over to dilute it. And there's no risk of dilution because the vote required everything to pass. So Ape, there'll be a little rally in Ape to $5.50, $6, $6.50. And then once that euphoria wears off, the shorts are going to say, got him, got him. These fuckers bought it. They pushed it up to $7. And they got no way to raise cash. Ape is dead. There's no AMC shares available. The company's going to have probably negative quarters every quarter this year, and they only have 600 million, and they're losing 200 to 240 million per quarter. Double down and wait, baby. Double down and wait. That's what the shorts are going to do. They're not going to be scared. And again, if you're a YouTuber listening in and you just joined in and you got a path to profitability, you got a path to non-bankruptcy by the end of this year, please, I beg you, make a video, show us the financial statements and your analysis based on the current box office of how we're going to get profitable. Don't include popcorn because you don't have any numbers on it. Just show me based on the box office numbers and the past 4 quarters how we're going to not burn 600 million by the end of this year. I will wait. I will wait. You have till the end of the week. Not Money Vice says, I think another vote for dilution would need to be done. They could do that. They probably, they really would have two options, right? AMC is not going to just let the company go bankrupt. I'm being, is facetious the right word? Pedantic. What's the right word? I'm exaggerating to prove a point here, right? The no voters will choke out the company and force them to take a different action, which would either be issue some different preferred shares or ask for another vote to, all right, we're not going to reverse split. We just need some shares. We need some AMC to sell at $5. Would have been nice to sell at 50. Would have been nice to sell at 30, but you called it. You called us. We're going to have to sell them at 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's not winning. That's just getting by and driving the price down very close to delisting. I'm 10 says AMC closed a few locations. Yeah, hopefully they're closing. They will be continuing to close non-performing locations. You should not be surprised. As leases come up, as leases expire, as leases come up for renewal, if the location is not performing and or the expense to upfit it to current standards, that's a lot of money to upfit. If one or both of those factors is in play, they're going to close the location. That is the cost cutting. Everyone's saying, where's the cost cutting? They're fucking closing locations. They're closing 3 or 4 for every one that they're buying. Like, it's literally in the 10 Qs. They are cost cutting. 3 or 4 for every one they buy. And for every one that they buy and 4 that they close, the one that they buy is outperforming the 4 that they close. Also in the 10 Qs. All of this information is there. Where's the money going? It's in the filings. It's in the financial statements, including their bonuses. I heard someone say, I think that they're paying themselves some bonuses and we need to audit the books. Everything is in the financial statements, guys. It's audited by independent party. There are no hidden books. And if you don't think that the attorneys asked for that as part of their due diligence, I think you'd also be surprised. Everything, every dollar that is spent is carefully explained to you if you read those 200 pages. I know it's painful to read, but you can do it. You can do it. It'll make you a much better trader if you get in the god-awful habit of reading them damn financial statements. Flavor says AMC might be getting delisted. We'd have to go under $1 to be delisted, Flavor. Go under $1 or file bankruptcy, file Chapter 11. Chapter 11's not coming soon. We're fine probably at least until the end of June. April, May, June. At least till the end of June. And like I said, if it came to that, if it came to the end of June and we still had no ability to raise money, not even like an idea of when we could raise money, I'll be sitting down with the lenders, figuring out a plan. It's probably not going to be one that we like, none of us, including the no voters. They're going to be sitting down with Antara, figuring out what to do, how not to go bankrupt, how not to let all those bonds fall to zero. Do you want Antara deciding what happens with this company? They're one of the debt holders. You cut off AMC's cash, guess who's going to be in the driver's seat telling AMC what to do? The debt holders. Not you, not me. And the result, whatever the result is, probably not going to be something that we like. Antara no longer owns any shares, Chismo says. Is that true? I realized that when I pulled up the filing here earlier, I was looking at AMC. Let me pull up APE. APE. The last filing I see on, no, that's AMC. I want APE, you dummy. Class A common stock. Class A common stock. That would be AMC. They own 0. I think they still own a lot of APE. Here is the most recent filing on APE. They own 158 million as of 4/14. $158 million shares, according to what I'm seeing here. They weren't in the play for AMC, guys. That was hedging for them. They went in cheap on APE, and that is their play. They're still going to hold it and hope that the settlement goes through and they can sell this for $3 or $2 or $2.25 or $2.50, whatever they can get. Their average price is about 82 cents from my math. Mopp'em Bopp'em, welcome. He says, I'm convinced AMC will win the case. I am too. If they rejected APE, it can still go up. I'd like to hear your thoughts on that. Why, if APE was deemed illegal and had no ability to convert, why it would not go to 0. No one will want to hold it if it can't become an AMC. I certainly wouldn't want it. I think I'm a pretty rational thinker. Let me know in the chat, if you could not convert your APE to AMC, what is the reason to hold it at that point? 5% short interest. It's not going to short squeeze. It has no conversion value. To me, it would be worthless at that point. Then Mopp'em Bopp'em says, no one expected Super Mario to be a hit. That is a fact. Pleasantly surprised by Mario. More in the pipeline. The pipeline is jam-packed for April, May, June, my friend. And there are some good ones that will enable Q3 and Q4 not to be bombs, but I expect them to not be profitable. Do I hope I'm wrong? Yes, I hope I'm wrong. But I'm not. This is not just my own independent opinion. This is our little think tank. We've looked at the movies that are coming out in Q3 and Q4, and we don't think that there will be the ability to get a profitable quarter. Q2, the one we're in right now, is our best shot for the best quarter of the year. Blazin says he won't sell Ape no matter what. Patriot says, were the FTX that were wrapped in AMC real or not? I don't know. I think FTX scammed everybody. I doubt that they bought shares, but maybe they did. Maybe we will find out in the bankruptcy process. Dave Mullen, late to the chat. What's up, friend? We're close to wrapping up because I want to wake up early in the morning. Philip, what's up, amigo? Given what has happened with Special Master and first quarter earnings, are you more pessimistic on an AMC? Special Master is just helping the judge manage her workload. She's got other cases that she's working on. There's a lot of letters that are coming into her. So she appointed someone to help her review those. That's all that is. It's not a judgment for or against either side. She's like, I'm getting overloaded. I want to give all of these letters the due consideration that they deserve. I respect her for doing that. And she's bringing in a seasoned person to help her do that. That is the task of the special master. The special master will help decide if the letters or anything in them has merit. And she will give counsel to the judge. And then the judge can decide on what advice she gets. So I think it's neutral for both sides. It is helpful to the judge on her workload. And look, I can respect her doing that. She's getting a lot of letters. She's clearly not ignoring them. She's assigning someone to help her go through them. I'm fine with that. First quarter earnings, my thoughts on that. You will hear it tomorrow afternoon. Video dropping with receipts, with financial backup. I don't want to pollute whatever happens tomorrow with the judge. Once that is out of the way, I'll drop the video on first quarter earnings. And I think you will be shocked because I hear in the periphery what people are thinking. And I think there's a lot of delusional people. And I don't mean that in a mean way. I'm always going to keep it real. I'm going to make all of my predictions to you based on every bit of data that we have from the last 5 years without speculating, making up things like 800 million in sales of popcorn in the last 2 weeks of March. In fact, I'm going to leave popcorn out of my analysis. That's how little impact I think that popcorn gave us in March, Q1. I'm bullish on popcorn the bigger it gets down the road, a year from now. But 2 weeks in March, it's going to be a nothing burger, I think. I hope I'm wrong. I'd love to come back and say, wow, guys. Did I fuck that up? Adam Aaron owned the Hedgies selling $800 million worth of popcorn in 2 weeks. I'd love to be wrong on that. But I'm usually convinced I'm right until I'm proven wrong. It's a personal fault. I get it. Philip, thank you. Philip says, considering joining the Discord. All you got to do, Philip, I don't push the Discord guys. In fact, I usually don't even talk about it. But there is a great community there. of non-clickbait, seasoned investors and learners both, where we have this talk literally 24 hours a day. Not just on AMC, on everything. Any ticker you want to know about. If I'm not on camera, I've got Discord open. You can hit the join button here on YouTube. You get the badge next to your name. That's a bonus. When we have the members only chats, you'll be able, and if it gets bad, if it gets really shilly, I'll switch back to members only chat. I'd prefer never to do that. But sometimes it gets really bad. And for my own mental health, to not lose my shit on camera and say a bunch of mean shit, sometimes I will make it members only. So you get that benefit. And the Discord is free if you have a badge next to your name. Juicy says, in the Discord, we are seasoned with garlic. And these guys will tell you, ask anyone with a badge, I'm like literally in the Discord from 5 in the morning till 3 in the morning. unless I pass out. I've been fortunate lately. Like I've been sleeping till like 7:30, 8 in the morning. My normal wake up time's 5:30, so I can check pre-market. But I'd say about the past week, I've been able to sleep in till 7:30 or 8. I don't set an alarm. I just wake up when I wake up. Usually the damn chickens that wake me up, I can hear them fussing that they're hungry. They got a very annoying, they get right under my fucking bedroom window. All of them. They know exactly where I'm at. Smart little bastards. If I have the bedroom window open because it's nice outside, they'll fucking fly in the bedroom. When they were chicks, we had a little incubator that I built. I guess it was about 2 feet by 4 feet with a removable lid and a little chicken incubator. And I had it in the bedroom. I have a big bedroom. And I just put it in a corner under the window. And they remember that shit. When they got big enough to fly, they would get out of their little pen and they'd fly up on the windowsill and they'd go outside. Then at night they'd come back in. So they still remember that. Years later, they still remember that. And they fly up on the windowsill from the backyard. And they're always like pecking on the window. Hey, you got any treats? Speaking of which, I think maybe on Monday we're going to launch. Should I announce this tonight? I think on Monday we're going to launch chicken shit stock picks. Chicken shit stock picks. If you're familiar with chicken shit bingo, it's going to be something similar. We're breaking new ground here. Just Google on YouTube, chicken shit bingo. Imagine that for stocks. More about that coming up later this week. We'll launch that officially on Monday. Do I plan on eating the chickens? Only if all hell breaks loose, Kelly. My wife would hate it if we had to process any of the chickens, but they are there if we need them. I get 6 to 8 eggs a day, which is plenty of food. Plenty of food. There's really no need to eat the chickens unless you are like desperate. Philip says, thanks, Tony. I've seen you angry. Not worried about that. Yeah, I don't come on my live streams to get angry ever. But I do get really angry at these fucking liars on YouTube. And then it's usually when I do the live streams with other people, they can't come on my channel because I have them all blocked, but they'll go on the other person's channel and then ask all the fucking troll questions. So I don't know, you know, until we figure out how to manage that, I don't know that I'll be doing any lives with anybody. Not that I'm not friends with anyone, not that I don't want to do lives with anyone, but I don't want to open the floodgates to crybabies, trolls, for, you know, to respect your time. You don't want to come here and just see me yell at people. Well, some of you do. You want to get real information. So until we figure out how to sort all that out, I'm going to have to be in a really good mood. I'll probably take a couple gummies and just not even comment. I'll sit there with the host of the dual channel and just not comment. I come on here in the evening to have fun, to relax, to have a drink, to hang out with you guys, see what questions you have. How can I help you? Not to rant and name call people. It's not. I know I slip into it every now and then. Please forgive me. Kelly says, Tony, fuck those trolls. After 2 years of scrolling AMC videos, I hate to see the clickbait. Squeeze in now. I know. It makes me sick, Kelly. It makes me sick to my stomach to see what these people are doing. The clickbait titles, the absolute lies, backed up by nothing other than feelings. And so easily disproven, some of them. I don't have time to go swat all of them, but I mostly just got to ignore it and pray for the people to one day wake up. But I have no illusions that I'll be able to help everyone. There's just some that are going to fall by the wayside. I can't help everybody. Moppum Boppum says, better to have chickens than the sound of passing cars over the nearby interstate or a 40 to 60 cart train going by. Hey, you know, Moppum Boppum, I've had 1, 2, 3, 4. I've had 5 houses in Austin, and 3 of those have been within 3/4 of a mile of a train track. At some point, the train, you know, it kind of blends in, but that nonstop traffic, I've never, since college age when I had an apartment, I've never lived near an interstate. That would be annoying. I guess maybe you get used to that too. Philip says, I think you'll be amused by this. This may take several comments and involves you. I was watching YouTube by YouTuber who I think is not clickbaiter, but overly optimistic. Let's not name names. But you can give us some hints. He was making a video about how AMC is going to rally. And he mentioned AMC will be rallying, asked him to do a fundamental analysis. He did one based on my comment, but did not show the details. Yeah, they never show the details. They never show shit. They just stand there with the face to the camera, talk about, I saw this on a forum. You're not going to believe this. This is earth-shattering news. I'm not going to show you, and I'm not going to put a link, but God told me. Please believe me. If you can't tell that you're being scammed, then you actually deserve what you're going to get. Like, this fucking shit is so obvious. But I give the DD and they want to shoot arrows at me. I give absolute 100% backup for everything I say, and I'm the bad guy. That's how you know it's getting really shilly in here. When the people who provide no evidence are trying to shut down the guy providing evidence, you know they're fucking sellouts or short. Or just, God help them, really misguided. I don't think everybody's paid. There's a couple of them that are paid. Nobody pays me. I say what I want. Everything that I talk about is based off the fundamentals and the financial statements. I will back it up all day long. All day long. So easy to back up what I say. These other guys, I would fucking mop the floor with them because they're telling you stuff that they have no evidence of. And I'm not saying that to be mean. I don't want to mop the floor. I don't want to mop the floor with anybody. I'm not saying that to be a dick. I wish they would provide me their financial analysis of how we're not going bankrupt. I wish they would. Like, show me your income statement model. Tell me all your, what assumptions are you making? Go through every line item on the income statement and explain it to me. How it's going to be okay. They can't do it. They can't do it. Is it true AMC is off the threshold list? I really don't know, Ghost. I don't even look at the threshold list because it's not an important metric for me. I've watched way too many tickers, Ghost, over the last couple years where people were on the edge of their seat about the threshold list and it didn't make jack shit of difference. So I've just come to the conclusion that it doesn't make jack shit of difference. It's not something I look at. It's so easy to get off the threshold list. And by the same token, I've seen by the same token. I was going to say I've seen tokens. I've seen equities be on the threshold list for 6 months and not squeeze. It's like, it's literally pointless to watch the threshold list. It's an interesting sidebar. It's not anything I would recommend you make a decision off of or get excited about. Out of all the factors we have, it's an interesting one. Side pocket. Don't make any bets based off of threshold list. 99 times out of 100, they're just going to come right off of it and nothing's going to happen. Mop 'em bop 'em. Domestic box office sales 2.4 billion so far for 2023. So mop 'em bop 'em. I'll give you a little preview of tomorrow's video. Q1 was 1.7 billion domestic, same as Q4. That's your big hint right there. Q1 domestic was the exact same as Q4. Go look at what we did for earnings on Q4. That's your first hint. Second hint is that we're going to end, by all professional industry predictions, likely end this year around 9.5 billion. Every model that everyone has, including previous AMC financial results, say that we need to be at about 11.5, 12 billion to turn a profit domestic annually. We're not going to get that this year. So it is very safe. I would put $1,000 on it right now that we will not end this year with a profit. We might squeak to Q2 close. Q2 is going to be close. There's some sleepers in there that we didn't expect, like Super Mario and a lot of great movies these 3 months. But for this year, we're likely to lose money. The only thing I can't tell you is what popcorn is going to contribute. But I don't think, look, it would need to contribute $800 million of profit for the entire year. Not sales, profit, which means about $2 billion in popcorn sales. I don't see that happening in year one. That's just me. Meanwhile, Bed Bath & Beyond shareholders continue buying shares, Flavor. Philip says, I'm a CPA and an economics major, so I completely understand and agree with your philosophy, mindset, and strategy. Much respect, brother. I was an econ major also. Sufjan's always telling me, Tony, you need to get your CPA. I was like, well, I have much respect for accounting majors. I took accounting in college way back when, and I've run a set of books in my own businesses, obviously. I know just enough to be dangerous. I'm not a CPA. I know enough to read income statement, balance sheet, cash flow, and very quickly assess if a company's doing well or not. It's not hard if you're used to looking at it. But I don't like doing all that debit credit shit. I could not do that for a career. God bless those of you that do it. But I am going to get my CFA certification. That is next on the list. No, I'm not going to become a professional chartered financial analyst. I'm not switching jobs. I enjoy working from home. It's just for my own benefit, for your benefit. I'm doing it for my own entertainment. I've got a sick way of entertaining myself, but we will all benefit from it. My analysis of everything will become better. I will benefit from that. And if you're still around, you'll benefit from it too. I see a lot of people agreeing. You guys have realized by now, many of you, that threshold list is meaningless. It does frustrate me. The people that tweet that every day, pump it. I see it, shake my head, and go on about my day. There's not much I can do there's only so much I can do. It's just it's a myth that won't die. All right, Mop and Bopham says that $9.5 billion predicted AMC's earnings for 2023. That would be $2 billion more from 2022. Yes, the box office will be $2 billion more. Box office last year was $7 billion. Box office will be $2 billion more. That does not directly translate to $2 billion in profits or earnings. Any loss in 2023 will be less than 2022. I agree with that. Stick around for tomorrow's analysis. Yes, the losses in this year will be less than last year, without a doubt. If Reg Show doesn't matter, why does it exist? Shad, that is a great question. Why isn't Gary Gensler fucking doing something about it? I agree with you 100%. I share your frustration. Do something, Gary. The sad fact is, guys, they can kick that threshold list shit down the road even if they kick it down the road for a week, if they can drive the price down for a week, they can cover. And then what? They can close out those FTDs at a lower price. And there's really no penalty for it. It's sickening. Makes me mad. This chart that you see all the time shows in the far right-hand column, which no one else will show you, where they closed the FTDs. Look right here. On March 21st, they closed 46 million of them. 2 days before, when they stacked up on the 17th, what was the price? $1.35, $1.42, $1.64. I don't know, exactly the volume this day. The volume 2 days prior was not 46 million. We already talked about this earlier. But somewhere around here, $1.42, $1.64, this is where those fails happened. And they were able to close them for a lower price, $1.36. They just fucking delay. It is irritating as hell. And there's no ramifications from the SEC. Do something, Gary, like hand in your resignation. Hallie, where did you send me pictures? Was it on Discord or Twitter? All right. There's one picture. Damn it. Look at that. 25 to 40% off. Everything must go. You're going to see this in every Bed Bath & Beyond, except it's going to be 25 to 75% off. Everything must go. We're going shopping on Wednesday. I could use a few new towels and a couple new sets of sheets. If they're on sale, cheap enough, I'll buy them. He says everything is now 50 to 75% off. That's the sale I'm waiting for, Hallie. Moppin' Boppin' says AMC can earn mostly from concessions. Yeah, it's about, well, I have the spreadsheet up here. I don't want to give it away before tomorrow. Some of y'all got a sneak peek on Friday. Admissions, we make about 50% margin. And food and beverage, the margin is 84%. That is healthy. But food and beverage is not as high as admissions. So yes, the real money is in food and beverage. That's why I every time I go to the theater, I buy as much damn food as I can eat. I will starve myself for the day before I go to an AMC movie, and I will allocate my daily food budget to whatever. A Bavarian pretzel, a flatbread pizza, a large popcorn, a gourmet hamburger. I don't care what it costs. $15. It will fill me up. And I know that my money is going to support my company that I believe in, that I'm trying to support. And that all of that money, my wife, when we went to go see Evil Dead Rise. Oh, I didn't tell y'all the story. Were y'all with me on Saturday night when she was like supposed to be home at 8:04 and our movie started at 8:30 and here it was 8:24 and she wasn't home still? Oh man, I was pissed. I was pissed, guys. I called her at 8:24. I was like, "Where the F are you? Are you okay? Are you hurt? Did you get in an accident? You told me 25 minutes ago you'd be home in 4 minutes." She's like, "I'm sorry. I stopped at the smoke shop to get a refill for my vape." I was like, "Come on. You know we have a movie at 8:30." And it's all right. Like, I know the previews will run till 8:45, and as long as I'm there before Nicole Kidman comes on, I'm good. But I do not want to miss the opening scene of Evil Dead Rise. So she made it home finally, like at 8:27. Movie starts at 8:30. She was nice about it. She's like, "Well, I could just meet you at the movie theater if you want me to. I'll just drive my car there. You can leave now and I'll buy all the food. You can just go in and get your seat." What a sweetheart. But I said, "No, just come home. We'll ride over there together. But I will let you buy the food." Because I don't want to miss that opening. We got there at 8:45. And I checked us both in. And then I gave her my phone so she could go buy the food with my AMC account and get the points and all that. It still took her 12, 15 minutes to buy the food. But I got in the seat right when Nicole Kidman was coming on. So I had to forgive her. Like, everything was okay. I didn't miss the opening scene. And then she came in with the food. I was like, "Why did it take so long?" When we were walking in the theater, we just agreed we're going to buy a popcorn and a Coke. Just that. I had wanted to eat a whole meal. Like, I had not eaten all day. But time was of the essence. So we said, "Just buy a popcorn and a Coke so you can get in there quick." And 15 minutes later, she finally comes in and sits down. And I said, "What took so long with the damn food?" She's like, "Well, I just wanted to make sure they had the order right." I was like, "Oh, so you ordered a full meal." She's like, "Well, I really wanted that Oreo popcorn, but they didn't have it. And you said, you wanted popcorn, so I got you that. And I also got the pretzel bites and Oreo shake because I really like those shakes. But no whipped cream." Okay, so then they deliver all our food, and it was fine. I mean, I got to see the whole movie. The food was great. And then when we were leaving, she's like, "I really wanted to order a second shake, but they're like $15 for a shake." I was like, "Well, baby, that's how they make their money." She's like, "I just told myself I could wait till Sonic tomorrow." It would have been okay. You could have got a second shake. It's going to a good, what's the fucking word? It's going to a good place, You're supporting all of us with my money. Anyways, the shake was good. The Oreo shake's fantastic. The chocolate shake's my favorite. I'm very, 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 very close to having tried every single item on the AMC menu. Evil Dead Rise, guys. It's been a long time since I've seen the 4 installments. I don't even know if I've seen all of them. Do you need to see them to go see this movie? Absolutely not. Will you get more enjoyment out of it knowing all the little hidden meanings? If you're a fan of the series, absolutely yes. Don't let that stop you from seeing the movie. As I was watching it, and I'm a particular fan of the horror genre, like literally everything you could want out of a horror movie, they fucking delivered it. everything you could want. Like they went and hit every edge of the box. The cast was good. The script was good. The acting was believable. The special effects were good. It was creepy as fuck. It was gory, gorier than you can imagine. It was entertaining. It was funny. It was horrific. If you have a weak stomach, you might not want to see it. That'd be my only caveat. And don't take your kids. You will scar them for life. I was worried about my wife having bad dreams that night. She likes horror movies, but she's also susceptible to dreams about things that she recently saw. Go see that damn movie. And The Covenant, Guy Ritchie's The Covenant. If you like war movies, I saw that on Friday. We saw Evil Dead Rise on Saturday. I saw The Covenant by myself on Friday. She was working. Fucking fantastic movie. 10 out of 10 for that genre of war movie. My absolute favorites of war movies got to be something like, Saving Private Ryan, probably my all-time favorite. I got a special place in my heart for Platoon. For realism, I like Top Gun just for the damn planes. It's clearly not in the same class as Platoon or Saving Private Ryan. My days of watching war movies go all the way back to like All Quiet on the Western Front. The old school shit. But you will like what was that movie? Lone Survivor. It kind of reminded me of, that is the name, right? Lone Survivor. Kind of reminded me of that, but this is a duo. It's the soldier and his Afghan interpreter. Heartbreak Ridge, Midway, Patton, all excellent. Hamburger Hill, love them. I should do some videos where I give you my breakdowns, like from my youth. What are my favorite films by genre? Westerns, I grew up with John Wayne. War movies, I mean, I've seen them all the way back to the 70s. Seen them all multiple times. So many I can't even remember. Westerns and war movies are by far my favorites. The good, the bad, and the ugly. Just can't beat it. You can't beat some of this shit. I did like the newer Pearl Harbor. Yes. It's not in my top 10, but it had some good special effects. Juicy says, I watched Shaving Ryan's Privates. Flavor says, by Bed Bath Beyond shut down the website, and Bye Bye Baby did the same thing. Did they shut down the website? I was on it all day today. I still see it. I still see everything on their website. Sisu, Corrupt. So far, like, of the movies that is coming up, that is, I hope I'm not making it too much in my mind. Definitely, hands down, one of the ones I'm looking forward to the most of this quarter. The previews look like it's right up my alley. Hallie says, why close Bye Bye Baby? I think, Hallie, honestly, look, there is a chance that Bed Bath & Beyond or Bye Bye Baby could be a web-based standalone type product, right? If there's a stalking horse bid, someone could make these an internet-based business. But I think from the reading that I did, Hallie, like on its own, the infrastructure required to run Bye Bye Baby, even though it's highly profitable, the cost would collapse. It would collapse if it was standalone and big box. I don't know if that makes sense what I'm saying. It can't stand by itself. But as a internet based, it might be able to. There might still be some value there for someone to bid for some of these assets, and it would not surprise me. But I think that whatever bids come in, if they come in for Bye Bye Baby, it's only going to pay the debt holders, not the common stockholders. Only my guess. Could be wrong. Not financial advice. You're betting on black or red at this point if you're buying Bed Bath & Beyond. You might triple your money if you buy in at 18 cents. Or you could go to zero. Black Hawk Down was good. Yeah, I remember that. There was a certain amount of tension. I always feel like, I never was in that situation, in a combat situation. But I imagine, like, somehow part of yourself, if you've been in the military, you feel like, what if I was fucking stuck? And you feel an automatic empathy for these people that are in that situation. Like, that could have been me. What was the other one about the, remember the one about the embassy in, what country was that in? The embassy that Hillary Clinton let our ambassador get killed in? What was the name of that fucking movie? God, man, I felt so bad for all of our heroes that tried to defend that embassy, Benghazi. Fucking administration just let our people get slaughtered over there. And God bless those heroes that did the right thing. Other particular movie favorites that stand out. Old school, Das Boot. It's a German submarine movie. More current times, I like Hunt for Red October. I like submarine movies because of the imminent death of being a submariner. The drama of being attacked from ships up above. And then I love sniper movies, and I can't remember. I'm sure you guys can help me out. I'm getting old, guys. This sniper movie, or it was what was it? A German against a Russian. It was like a one-on-one sniper movie, the best of the best. You guys are saying Argo for the Benghazi movie. Enemy at the Gates. Yes, Mop 'em Bop 'em. Thank you. That is another particular favorite of mine. Argo says, after Iranian militants stormed and took control of the U.S. Embassy in Tehran, 6 Americans managed to get away and took refuge in the home of a Canadian ambassador, Ken Taylor. That might be it. I think there was another one though. I'm looking at pictures from the movie. I saw Argo. I think there was another one that was even more brutal. I just see a lot of pictures of Ben Affleck here. The one that I'm thinking of was all battle scenes. They were like these 6 U.S. military people that were stationed nearby drove over to the embassy as it was being attacked and went in to go and try and rescue the ambassador. And the Iranians were coming in from all sides, overwhelming forces. They were burning the embassy. They had already taken the ambassador by the time these guys got there. Was that Argo? I don't think that was Argo. Yeah, Clark, it was very sad what happened to Chris Stevens. 13 Hour. Yeah, that sounds right. Argo was a good movie, but let me look up 13 Hour. 13 Hours. The Secret Soldiers of Benghazi. Yeah, that was it. That's the one that's like a standout in my memory of like the horrifying situation these people went through. Remember at the end when the missiles were coming in, they were all up on the roofs of the different buildings taking up advantageous positions, and then they started shooting in the mortars. Just like, fuck. Honorable mention for Full Metal Jacket and Stripes. That's a fact, Jack. If you haven't watched 13 Hours or Enemy at the Gates or Das Boot, you got your lineup for this week. My lineup for this week, when I have free time, Lord knows when that'll be, is to rewatch all of the 4 prequels. I'm going to call them prequels. That's not the right word, but the 4 original movies in the Evil Dead Rise series. This is my boomstick. I remember that line. I just don't remember if I've seen all of those movies, and if I have, it's been so damn long that I forgot them. So I want to re-watch them and then maybe go see Evil Dead Rise again so I can get the full meaning of everything. Patton was a damn good movie. Yes. That was the fuck was in that? George was it George Scott? Yeah, it was George C. Scott, wasn't it? Winds of War. Do you guys remember Winds of War? I don't think that was a movie, though. I think that was a TV series. I think, I'm trying to remember who was in Winds of War. Robert Mitchum is a name that my brain is telling me. I don't remember if he was the guy that wrote it or if he acted in it. Robert Mitchum. He was an actor. Jan Michael Vincent was in it. Polly Bergen. Jan Michael Vincent. What the hell was that? He was in some sci-fi TV series too. What was that? What was that show called? That was back in the Buck Rogers and Star Wars days. He was in Airwolf, Jane Michael Vincent. Is that the one I'm thinking of? Probably was. While filming Airwolf, Vincent admitted to having drug and alcohol problems for which he acknowledged seeking help. I just found that funny because everybody calls me an alcoholic. I don't do drugs. I do occasionally have a drink in my own house when I'm hanging out with you guys. Don't tase me, bro. Have I mentioned Platoon? Yes. I saw the two movies I saw right before I enlisted were Platoon and Top Gun. And let me tell you, watching Platoon right before you enlist in the military, that will sober you up. Even though I wasn't going into infantry and I wasn't going to be trotting through some jungle, they didn't pull any punches in Platoon. It wasn't a pretty war movie. Top Gun was kind of romantic, sexy, aircraft, nobody dies. Well, Goose died. Platoon was raw. For its time, that was raw. Casualties of War. I think I might have seen that a long time ago. Clark says, CSI said that you were drunk. It is funny, Clark, when anybody on CSI's channel mentions me drinking. Like, do you realize what channel you're commenting on? Clark. Cracks me up, Clark. YouTube cracks me up sometimes. The duplicity of people. Hey, CSI, you think Tony's a drunk? Literally, guys, the only time I drink is when I'm sitting here hanging out with you, and I mostly do it because no one else was doing it. We don't really drink in this house. If we go out dancing, which we don't even really do that much anymore, we got out of the habit during COVID, we will have a few beers, maybe a shot of a Fireball. But I don't enjoy the feeling of waking up hungover in the morning. So when you see me drinking, that's when I drink. Other than that, no. And the intent always is to have fun. Sometimes I know it goes a little bit left when the trolls come in. That's why we just block them. Block. We're here to have fun. Didn't I play the aircraft mechanic in Top Gun? I wish they would have invited me to come have any role in Top Gun. I was going to say I have two bucket list items. One is to fly in a fighter jet, but if I could double down on that bucket list by having that fighter jet take off of an aircraft carrier, Hallie. Oh, sweet baby Jesus. Send me home. My life will be complete. Fond memories. La Fonda memories. What if the court doesn't approve of the bankruptcy for Bed Bath & Beyond? I did not watch the live proceedings, Flavor. I know someone posted it in our Discord. I'll go in and review it later tonight or tomorrow morning. Sentence by sentence, everything that was said in the hearing today. It would be, just my guess. Again, I haven't seen it. I think it would be very unusual if the judge doesn't approve anything. Everything will probably be automatic. They got $4.4 billion in assets. They got over $5 billion in liabilities. They're losing $1 billion a year. The smartest thing to do is shut the fucker down. Baba Black Sheep. Who is that? Robert Conrad is the name that comes to mind. Yes, I loved that series. Watched it without fail. Oh, you're getting me in a whole nother segment of war movies I like. Any sort of movie that has to do with these massive bombers. Baba Black Sheep was, yes. But then we get into, remember Memphis Belle? Anything like Memphis Belle? These poor sons of bitches flying in a tin can with 500 other bombers. And they're all just flying through chaff clouds. Not chaff, but, anti-aircraft flak. That's the word I'm looking for. Any movie like Memphis Belle. There's a bunch of them. That's the first one that came to mind. And always that poor guy in the bottom turret. He always gets wiped out. Don't be that guy. Men of Honor, that was a good one. Yeah. We Were Soldiers, Mel Gibson. I don't remember that one, Clark. I think I've seen every Mel Gibson movie. Almost everything, literally, any movie that Mel Gibson has made, I've probably seen it. I'll tell you real quick what are the ones that I have on DVD. Still have DVDs. I don't know why. Lethal Weapon, I don't really care about that. Braveheart, seen it 50 times. Passion of Christ was good. And the one that he did about the Civil War was probably by far my favorite. What the hell was that one called? Mad Max, of course. But I haven't, Mad Max, if I am flipping channels and Mad Max is on, I'm not going to stop and watch it. Braveheart, I will stop and watch it. And that damn Civil War movie. The Patriot. Yes. What a fucking raw, good movie. I got a lot of respect for Mel Gibson. Someone said in the comments on one of my videos, Tony, funny how the yes voters keep saying that the movie theater business is doing well and not going away. Then cry AMC will go bankrupt. Well, Mr. P, Mrs. P, please watch my video tomorrow because you don't know how to fucking listen. The theater business is recovering, and we have been carefully explaining to you, but you guys don't open your fucking ears, bless your hearts, that $12 billion of revenue, domestic box office, is needed to generate a profit. I'm going to say that slowly again. 2023, the theater business is improving from 2020, 2021, 2022. Every year is improving. Until we have 11 and a half, 12 billion, we will lose money. Mr. or Mrs. P, doing well and improving is not the same as making a profit. Okay? I hope that was slow enough for those of you in the back. Hope that was loud enough for the crybabies to stop lying and gaslighting us with your comments. Because we have been very, very clear every fucking live stream. Improving is not profitable. Next year, I'm so fucking tired of saying it. Next year, we have a chance to be profitable. We are 100% going to lose money this year. We will run out of money. We will go bankrupt if this company is hamstringed on raising money this year. And you can take that to the bank. Glory Corrupt. That was an excellent movie. Denzel Washington, right? Was Jamie Foxx in that one too? I can't remember. Excellent movie. Denzel Washington, another favorite. Good night, Mop and Boppum. Thank you for tuning in. Someone said, College Boy. I don't recognize that title. Someone else said, Windwalkers, and We Were Soldiers. All right, let me check We Were Soldiers. Let me see if I've seen that one, if I can recognize the box cover. I don't know if I've seen that one. All right, I'm going to add that to my list too. I'm going to leave this tab open. I love me a good Mel Gibson movie, and a good Mel Gibson war movie, even better. Tone Scott says, Milwaukee, Washington, just checking in. What did I miss? You missed a lot. We went over a lot of DD on Bed Bath & Beyond, Mullen, AMC. The real DD on AMC is dropping tomorrow afternoon. After the court case, I'm going to drop my Q1 financials estimate. It is going to upset you. You're going to be like, wow, why is nobody telling me this? Why are they all saying we're going to be so happy? That's not me throwing a wet blanket on the party. I'm going to show you the financials based on domestic box office and historical formulas from previous quarters, exactly plus or minus 4 cents, plus or minus 40 million on the earnings and the net gain or loss. I'll tell you what we're going to do on Q1. And I'll tell you why I'm so damn angry at these liars pushing the no vote and how they are going to bankrupt this company. I don't love Adam Aaron. I don't give two shits about Adam Aaron. I don't want this play to go to zero, and that is where we're headed if this lawsuit doesn't pass. But more on that tomorrow. It's been rumored that I will break furniture, burn shit, come completely unhinged. I don't know. I don't know if that's true or not. But I will go through the financials. And it's going to be a sobering talk. And the people that watch my channel, you're going to be like, yeah, Tony, I get it. I know I understand why you want this company to be able to raise money. And I understand why you're fighting the clickbaiters and the crybabies. And then we just got to pray. We got to pray that the judge rules in this company's favor, because if she doesn't, It's going to be really bad. Grandpa, what's up? Hawaii in the house? Hallie, Canadian bacon. That was John Candy, right? Canadian bacon. Oh, the mechanic on Baba Black Sheep calling out Robert Conrad as a college boy. That is too far back in my memory banks for me to remember 1796. I would love, though, to go back and like watch every episode of Baba Black Sheep back to back. Like I literally have not watched it since a kid and I've forgotten everything about it. But I watched it faithfully back in the day. Casualty of War, yes. Thin Red Line, yes. I also watched MASH faithfully, speaking of Alan Alda. It might have been slightly above my age, MASH. I think, at the time MASH was on. But as I grew up, it was still playing, and I learned to appreciate the humor and get the humor. Hot Lips Houlihan. That was a good movie. And I think you can go tour in California, the little valley where they filmed MASH. There's some YouTube videos on it too, by the way. Planes, Trains, and Automobiles. Now we're getting into the comedy genre. That was a funny one. Steve Martin and John I do like Steve Martin movies. Three Amigos is another funny ass one. Just like so stupid, Clark, that it's funny. Oh, Lord. I don't like every Steve Martin movie. Like, wasn't he in Parenthood or some shit where he had like 12 kids? I don't really particularly care about that, but some of his stupid comedy movies like Three Amigos, I like it. Planes, Trains, and Automobiles, I like it. Don't forget Conspiracy Theory. I think I just recently watched that one in honor of the ANC community. Conspiracy Theory. Was that was Mel Gibson, right? Yeah. I watched that about 2 months ago. I think I told them in the Discord, in honor of the AMC community, I'm going to watch Conspiracy Theory. You should go watch it. It was a good rewatch. In his case, he was right. Stahl, good morning to you in Norway. Do I remember The Jerk by Steve Martin? Absolutely. I remember a lot of Steve Martin's stand-up routines and the movie The Jerk. Yes. I grew up watching Richard Pryor, Steve Martin, Eddie Murphy on stage, comedians. Richard Pryor, Steve Martin, Eddie Murphy. I mean, who could beat Richard Pryor, though? Rodney Dangerfield. Richard Pryor is like, Richard Pryor was the OG, and then Eddie Murphy just like took it to the next generation. Andrew Dice Clay had his moment. He was kind of like a flash in the pan. Hickory dickory dock. He was funny. He had his moment. Raw, still funny to this day. Yes. Remember when Richard Pryor was freebasing and caught on fire? I do. Yep. Hallie says, what about, if we're talking war TV shows, what about the Rat Patrol? I don't think, Hallie, that I was a regular viewer of the Rat Patrol. I know the name. It rings a bell, but I don't know that I ever watched it. Rat Patrol. 1960. No, I was just born around that time. 66. I was like 1 year old. Hallie, you're not older than me, are you? It was just slightly before my time. If it's good, I'll go find the reruns of it. David Mullen, George Carlin is on my YouTube recommended list every night. And if we're just hanging out in the bedroom, I'm always like, every 20th video, if I'm just randomly looking for entertainment, I'll throw up a George Carlin video. And my wife is like, why are you watching him? And then she starts watching him and she gets enthralled in it. She has no idea who George Carlin is. I'm used to the white-haired George Carlin. And yesterday or 2 days ago, I found one from like when he was young where he had dark hair. And I forgot that George Carlin. I'm sure I knew him then, but the white-haired, old, grumpy George Carlin is so ingrained in my memory that the younger, a little bit less grumpy, but still angry George Carlin had been blocked out of my memory. It was interesting to see his origins. But I absolutely love him. And if he, I would love to do a George Carlin routine for you guys, but I would alienate so many people. But God damn it, that guy makes so much sense. And I was watching him the other night. This is how well my wife knows me. I was watching him. She's like, "You're looking for video ideas, aren't you?" I was like, busted. How do you know me that good? She's like, I just fucking know you. It's exactly what I was thinking. Like, how can I take this George Carlin raw fuck you honesty and communicate it in a bless your heart kind of way? You just can't. You can't really. So I had to abandon the George Carlin idea. I mean, we'd be talking burnt earth, total destruction of the emotional crybabies if I went full George Carlin on them. But don't think that I don't think about it, motherfuckers. Don't think that there are many a night when I watch one too many clickbait videos where I think about going full George Carlin on your ass. So, do you ever notice how many stupid people there are? You know, that routine. He is very blunt. He makes me look like a dull knife. You think I'm blunt? Go watch George Carlin. If I wasn't trying to be nice, I would go full George Carlin. Blazin says, I love Joe Rogan's routine on that subject, how stupid people are out fucking smart people. I need to get on Joe Rogan's show. Everybody thinks I want to talk to Adam Aaron. Look, Joe Rogan's in my town. And so is that red-headed comedian on YouTube. The one that he's very gentle but sarcastic in his delivery. Forget his name. Not Bill Burr, no. If you saw him, you would think this guy does yoga or some shit. He's so soft spoken. And then he went full Republican on us. He went full Republican. He started out reeling people in like I'm this everyman that just sarcastically tells you shit. Not Carrot Top, not Andrew Santino. Comedian might not be the right word. He's more like a dry wit comedy delivery. JP. Awaken with JP. You guys know him? He lives in Austin too, as I understand. This dude right here. Right here. Oh, wait, you can't see. This dude. Let me mute. I'm pretty sure that his house now is in Austin. And by the way, especially if you're a Republican, if you're Democrat, you might not like his humor because he's switched to making fun of Democrats. But and some of his videos have gotten a little bit long. I've seen some that were just he took the bit and carried it too long. But he is pretty funny in a sarcastic, in-your-face way. Check out Awaken with JP. I would love to do a show with him, with Joe Rogan, with Donut Operator, any of those guys. As my channel grows and I get big enough to have a little bit of ability to reach out to these people, I will do that. It's very hard to cut through the noise when you're a small channel. That's like me being a nobody and trying to DM Matt Kors or Trey. They're like, fuck this. Who is that? Who the fuck is this guy? Who the fuck is that guy? One day we'll get there. I don't give a shit about Adam Aaron. Well, I'm not gonna reveal my next guest. I know some of y'all are missing Alex. I might have a replacement Alex coming along. I need to give her a call and see what we can coordinate. You should watch the Comedy Central movie Idiocracy. Is that the one with They were talking about Idiocracy in the Discord today. Robin Williams. I don't think there's been a Robin Williams movie that I've seen that I have not liked. Luke Wilson was not the name I was thinking of. I might be thinking of one. The guy I was thinking of has dark hair. It might be a different name similar to Idiocracy. Maybe it was Idiosyncrasy. All right, I'll check out Idiocracy. Do I remember the old Charles Bronson movies? He had a movie called The Mechanic. I do. Obviously, I know who Charles Bronson is. I can't recall that. I'm sure I've seen some of his movies. They're not like standing out at the top of my memory banks. I probably saw The Mechanic. Don't remember it, but I'm gonna add him to my list. I'm always looking for good old movies to go back and watch. What is that fucking movie? Idiosyncrasy. I think it was Idiosyncrasy. No. The actor was slight build, dark hair, curly. And I feel like he had replicas of himself in the movie. Not Tom Hanks, but somebody like Tom Hanks. Gus says Tony Mac Kors isn't anything now. He barely gets fed a few thousand views. I don't know. I don't watch his channel. I would love to see him join one of your lives. I don't have anything against Matt. I think that he's from the few that I've watched in the past year, he's turned a bit sour. I don't know if he's always like that, but I think that he's really developed, some experience in the market compared to where he was 2 years ago. And I respect his hustle. That's all I'm going to say. I think that right now, if I tried to do anything with him, people would just automatically call me a shill. So for now, I need to stay away. There was a movie called Idiocracy in 2007. That was Luke Wilson too. That is not the movie I'm thinking of them. Patriot says is if crime fighters fight crime and firefighters fight fires, what do freedom fighters fight? What was that comedian that always had the very dry delivery? Was it Stephen Wright? Sounds like something he would say. Every now and then I stick my head out the window and look up in case of satellites passing by to take my picture. Old school stupid comedy. Stephen Wright. Good Will Hunting, fabulous movie. Yes. Patriot says that was George Carlin. I think that was also Stephen Wright. Maybe Stephen stole it. You guys remember Stephen Wright? Kind of balding in the front, curly haired dude. This dude. Mid-1990s. Grandpa. Hey, how long are you in Hawaii for, Grandpa? Grandpa is in Hawaii, guys, getting sunburned. He's getting lobster red. Do I remember Steve Austin, the $6 Million Man? Clark? I do. I had a moment where I was thinking of Steve Austin, the $6 Million Man, and then I got confused with the guy that played Buck Rogers. Beady. What's up, Buck? Buck Rogers was not Buck Boggers. I can't even type. Gil Gerard. Remember Gil Gerard? Funny story. My mom went to high school with Gil Gerard. I wrote him a letter. It's like, hey, I loved Buck Rogers back in the day. Hey, Gil Gerard, I really like your TV show. My mom went to high school with you. Can you send me an autograph photo? And he did. Sure did. Do I know Jackie Martling? That does not ring a bell. The face looks familiar. All right, I'm going to leave this tab open and see if I have seen him before. I don't remember. Yeah, I liked Lee Majors. We religiously watched the $6 Million Man and what was the Bionic Woman with whatever the hell her name was. I loved how those stories took a little tangent with Bigfoot. Do you remember? There was like a Bigfoot that came in from an alternate universe. It got really weird. The $6 Million Man and the Bionic Woman. Every week when those shows came on, religiously watch them. Slot Massacre says, Tony, do you think the break-even point of AMC would be around 2.6 billion box office? 2.725. 2.725, according to my model. Now that, look, it's not, my model is not 100% accurate. It's give or take a little bit, but according to the numbers I have, that is the ballpark. You said 2.6. I think it needs to be a little higher. Here's what could change it. If Regal goes away, my model is based off of domestic box office and our current share of it, right? So if Regal goes bankrupt and all the Regal theaters go away, of the domestic box office, if it was 2.2, 2.6, 2.7, if every Regal was closed, that is more flowing to AMC. But right now, all things being equal, every theater being open, we need 2.725 or in that ballpark. 2.6 is in the ballpark, but I think it needs to be higher. If the Regals close down and go bankrupt, we could have a profitable quarter with less than 2.725 because more of that domestic box office is flowing into AMC and more concessions. Same box office, less theaters, more to AMC. Hope that makes sense. Have I ever watched Faces of Death? Yes. Yeah. Lindsay Wagner, thank you. The Bionic Woman. Starsky and Hutch, regular watcher. And all the Kojak series also. I think that was even before Starsky and Hutch. And I actually enjoy the remake of Starsky and Hutch with Ben Stiller. Do it. Do it. Oh, man. There's some Ben Stiller movies that are pretty funny. Will AMC take a dive after earnings? I don't know, David. Too early to say. I look, Wall Street, I think already knows what the numbers are going to be. They're not idiots. Here's my question, David. Is retail going to run it up before earnings? Because they're being told on Twitter that it's going to be a blowout due to popcorn. If it gets run up before earnings, yeah, it's going to come down. I would not be buying calls. I would not. Not financial advice. Not financial advice because I could be missing something. There could be some unknown. Maybe there were 800 million in popcorn profits. But based on what I'm seeing, it's going to be a yawner. David says he met Daisy Duke in real life in Nashville. Oh my God. Holy smokes. I'm always To this day, David, I'm always telling my wife when we go shopping, she's like, well, do you like these pants? Do you like these shorts? I'm like, well, can you buy the Daisy Dukes? She's like, what are you talking about? I don't want to show all that. I was like, well, I respect that. I respect that you don't want to show all that, but sometimes I want to see all that. But I don't want anybody else to see it. But you're out with me. Let me handle the rest. Clark says, whatever happened to the show Beretta? Yeah, I forget that guy's name, but I remember the white cockatoo on his shoulder. That was a good show. Slot Massacre says Q1 will be crap, 170 million. It's going to be worse than that, Slot Massacre. It's going to be worse than negative 170 million. More on that tomorrow. Stay tuned. Trevor says, if everything passes tomorrow, do you see AMC dropping hard like it did a few weeks ago? Tomorrow is settlement scheduling and logistics. I think that if I had to guess, and I have no idea if I'm right, so don't hold me to this. I'm not going to apologize if I'm wrong. This is a total guess. Tomorrow, I think they will schedule the settlement for, say, 60 days out. And then everything that they're working on with the special master and Tuttle and all that will happen concurrently in parallel. Woo. So I think in terms of what happens tomorrow, it'll be a yawner. That's what I'm expecting. Woo. Robert Blake, thank you. R. Baglio. He went to prison? Robert Blake went to prison? Forgot about that. Oregon High Roller says, I don't know how that can be with Avatar making so much money. Oregon, I had the same. When I sat down this weekend to run the numbers, look, I go to industry websites to pull the box office numbers. And when I saw how bad they were, I was like, how can this be? Avatar was supposed to save our bacon in Q1. Well, it did save our bacon. If it wasn't for Avatar, our Q1 would have been horrific. And a lot of the Avatar numbers were in Asia and overseas, just numbers that aren't going to translate, I don't think, to AMC. Like, we have no theaters in Asia. We've got UK. So the bulk of our numbers are going to come from domestic box office. That is every formula that I use to calculate the upcoming quarter is based on multiple quarters in the past, looking at very predictable patterns of domestic box office, extrapolate that out to what earnings of AMC is. So I think I'll be close. There's always a chance I could be wrong, but every quarter that goes by, my model gets better and better. There are variations every now and then. There's anomalies. An anomaly could make my model wrong. I'd love for there to be an anomaly. But I don't think you're going to be happy when you see the video tomorrow. And I don't say that to scare you or to make you upset. I say that so that you can understand why I'm upset. I'm going to show you why I'm upset at the no voters tomorrow. It's not my opinion. It's not emotion. It is fucking black and white. And I'm going to lay every fucking bit of due diligence, spreadsheet, analysis out for you, plain as day to see. And you can pick it apart if you want. That's fine. What I won't do is stand there, talk to the camera, and show you nothing and tell you how I feel. Because that is clickbait bullshit. That is crybaby bullshit. I'm going to give you the fucking DD. If you don't agree with it, do your own analysis. That's cool. I respect people that provide me some actual numbers and data. I don't respect crybaby, emotional, speculative, whining. I mean, I'm trying to be nice. I just don't respect it because you have nothing to back up what you're saying. $17.96 says Robert Blake was acquitted. Good to know. Seemed like a fine fellow. I don't remember all the details of the case. Will you be talking about the magistrate thing? I did a video. Did I? No. I did a video, yes. I did a video on it today. Yes, it's already, the video's out. The judge is offloading her workload. That's it. It's nothing, it's neutral to both sides. The judge has a lot of work from the letters. She wants to give them the consideration that they deserve. She has a job to do with a lot of other cases. She's bringing in help. And that's fine. I respect whatever the judge does. There's no pro or negative to anybody. It's not a judgment pro or against everyone. You're going to hear people twist it all sorts of ways. She, you know, she's demonstrating that she loves the no vote. She likes the letters. No, she has too much workload now and she's bringing in help. That's it. It's really that simple. The help will review all those letters because that will be their dedicated job, and they'll provide an opinion to the judge and she'll take it under advisement. It's really that simple. And I'm cool with that. I'm not going to make any video complaining about it. The judge is going to do what she needs to do to keep things on track. And I'm thankful for that. Clark says, Julie and I voted yes across the board. Thank you, Clark. Oregon High Roller says, I voted yes because I feel that is the only way AMC survives. Doesn't matter to me if I have less shares. You know, I'm going to make a video first thing in the morning talking about this poll that I did today. 90% of you said, if Adam Aaron said to your face that he didn't believe in synthetic shares or that FTDs would go away, would you care? 90% of you said, I'm holding either way. What does that tell me as a rational, non-emotional person? That tells me that there is no point in me making crybaby videos whining about Adam Aaron. 90% of people, my friends, are not going to do anything different. You're just embarrassing yourself and bringing down the community with a negative vibe. Like you're killing my buzz, man. With your negativity. 90% of people don't fucking care what Adam Aaron says. 45% think he's lying and they're going to hold anyways. 49%. No, that's too high. Anyways, it's like 45% of each. 45% think he's lying and they don't care. The other 45% just don't fucking care anyways. Like it's noise. So if 90% of you, if 90% of my audience doesn't care, I will never make a video whining about Adam Aaron or what he says or what he did. Because you guys, just like me, are going to hold strong no matter what. You see the long game. You understand that this company needs to raise money. And no matter what happens, the bad guys are going to do what they're going to do. They're going to do what they do until this company has a fixed balance sheet and some profits on the income statement. There's literally nothing Adam Aaron can do. The sooner these crybabies can understand that, maybe we can win a couple of them over. Most of them we're going to have to just leave behind. And I'm not just talking about AMC. Like, look at the Bed Bath & Beyond people, like the hopium believers on Bed Bath & Beyond. It makes me sad. I mean, I really am here to help people, but I can't help people that don't want to look at black and white accounting. It's so simple to understand. If you can step away from the clickbait, step away from Lou and Al, your little puppet masters. And I understand why we're all here. I've been here right along with you, but it's 2023, guys. We're running low on cash. It's not 2021 anymore. And I'm a realist. I am adaptable. I'm trainable. When you are in war and the battlefield changes, do you dig the hole deeper or do you adapt and fall back to a better position? I'm going to fucking adapt. You can hate me for that. You can expunge me for that. You can expel me for that. I'm not fucking leaving this battle. I will adapt and survive. Let the crybabies get shelled in their hole. Can't save them all. If you can't be flexible enough to realize when the game has changed, you are doomed to fail. Any single one of you that make all the clickbait emotional videos, I am always here for you. I don't dislike or hate any of you. I feel bad for you. Feel bad that you're stuck on the emotional side. And I'm not saying that to denigrate any of you, but you have fallen into a trap of clickbait emotion, and you're being puppet stringed by somebody. You're all in a little circle. Everybody's got each other on conference call. Why don't you get somebody in your circle that can provide you an outside perspective? I'll be in your circle. I don't dislike you. But they won't do that because I will give them facts that they can't reconcile inside themselves. The financial statements don't lie. You guys want to see my new t-shirt? This is going to be, I think, a prize that we're going to give away. Where is my Discord? Let me find it. Hang on one second. We should do a poll while I have y'all here. I meant to do this earlier. People lie. Numbers don't. I'm going to do a poll with you guys right now. What size t-shirt? Small, medium, hang on, patience, large, XL. I want to know. I'm going to order these and pay for them myself and give them out as prizes for an upcoming new segment on this channel on the daytime weekday live streams. Let me know in the poll what size you guys wear. If you're watching this on replay, let me know in the chat. Since I got to pay for them in advance, I would like to order enough representative quantity. Do I need 50% mediums, 40% large, 10% XL, or different? These are semi-fitted, all right? Semi-fitted. I don't like a baggy t-shirt. I like to order semi-fitted. So for me, I'm 6 feet, about 170 pounds. Well, I might be I might be over 170 now, but typically I'll wear a medium. Medium might show my belly right now because I'm probably about 20 pounds overweight. But when I'm in fighting shape, 6 foot, 170 would be a medium and a semi-fitted t-shirt. So yeah, please take a second, answer in the poll your size so I can order the right amount in the right size. And then we hope whoever wins the contest that we're having coming up every week or every month, depending on the frequency, that I ordered the right distribution. Trevor says they don't care about the people they're hurting. They only care about themselves, Trevor. They accuse us of caring about ourselves. I can disattach from this play. I can totally disattach. I could lose every AMC and Ape share I have right now. It would not hurt me one bit. That's how little I fucking care, because I already made my money back in June of 2021. Every share I have right now is free. They can accuse me of being heavy or biased because of any position I have. Sure, I don't want to lose money on my shares, but every share I have is free because I made so fucking much money in options back in June of 2021. I can easily step back, step out of my body, and tell you guys, even though I know that dilution is not great, I know that even worse is bankruptcy. That is my out-of-body experience, to come here and tell you that even though dilution is not great, bankruptcy is a very real risk. I don't give a two shits about Adam Aaron. This has nothing to do with Adam Aaron. I'm so sick of these. The only way these people can try and get over on me is to lie. Like, they literally don't listen to anything I say. They just make up their own narrative. 100% fabrication. I don't care about Adam Aaron. I don't talk to Adam Aaron. I'm not paid by anybody. I can read a financial statement. And I can read tea leaves. If Ape does not go through, we are fucked. People lie. Numbers don't lie. $17.96 says you might want to include XXL. YouTube only lets me put in 4. I should probably redo the poll tomorrow. Nobody's saying small. Welcome to America. We'll redo the poll tomorrow. Medium through XXL. I literally don't fucking care what happens with AMC or Ape. I'm being 100% honest. Would I like to make money? Would I like not to lose all my shares? Of course. I'm just like you guys. But I'm literally at the point that I know these fucktards are going to fuck us over by pushing the company into bankruptcy, that I don't fucking care at this point. I don't care what arrows I got to take, what lies they have to say. I'm going to call them out on railroading you into a position through advocating against this lawsuit settlement that they are going to stranglehold this company on cash, and you will all go to zero. That is my opinion. Please, God, let the judge have common sense. That is all I can say. And I will provide you not just talk in front of a camera tomorrow. I will provide you every single one of the receipts to back up what I'm saying. And let them do the same. Let them provide a response with financials. They won't do it. because they can't. There's no way out of this on their story. There's no way out of it. It's MOAS or bust for them. This is not a bust channel. Bust is not one of our options. Let me repeat that. Bust is not one of my options, you motherfuckers. Take your shill ass to the street. But if you want to learn how to understand financials and how to survive a play and, live to the second round, you are always welcome in this circle. Just stop the nonsense. Grow the fuck up. Stop listening to Lou. Stop listening to Al. You are being fucking played. I'm talking to the YouTubers. The people that I think have good hearts, good intentions. You are being manipulated. And it makes me sad. It makes me sad, all the people you're misleading. Anyways, Tony Denaro's rant for the night. All right, ladies and gents, on that note, I am optimistic that we will get a settlement or a positive judgment on this lawsuit. I am optimistic that the judge will allow the company to raise money. I am optimistic that this company will have the ability to raise money and survive 2023. I am optimistic that Q2 is going to be a pretty decent quarter. I don't know about the other three. I am optimistic about 2024. I am optimistic about the eventual profits we get from popcorn retail spreading beyond Walmart to other stores, contributing to the bottom line of AMC. Is it going to get us out of bankruptcy? Is it going to get us out of negative earnings? I don't know yet. Too early for me to say. I need some numbers. I got to have data to work with. I'm not a speculation channel. But when we get the numbers, I'll tell you. But I'm optimistic nonetheless that it's going to be fine. The popcorn's going to help. There's almost no way it can't help. There's a lot to be optimistic about, guys. The movie industry is growing. The box office is recovering. Management is doing the right things to fix the balance sheet. Is it going to be great for a MOAS? Probably not. Not because of a reverse split, but because of dilution. We all get that. You guys understand it. The crybabies don't understand it. They want their MOAS or bankruptcy. Fuck them. I'm here for the second round. Now, unfortunately, it's 2023. We're not in 2021. We don't have $2 billion in the bank. Different game. Survive, adapt, change, grow. Learn. I love you guys. Have a good night. We will see you in the morning for the live stream. I hope you join.